Check, check, check. 1, 2. Hello, good evening. Aro Majumder, how are you, brother? Hey, welcome to Friday night 9-ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Welcome, everybody. Happy Friday to you. I am Captain Mike in the house, hanging out with you at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. We are getting ready to get going on our Friday night 9-ball tournament. Let's take a look and see how many players we got. Going to be in digital pool. I'll get that link in the chat for you here shortly. And we will be good to go. Let me just get logged into the chat. Like I said, happy Friday to you. We're going to be here at Skinny Bob's all night tonight. Looks like we're going to have probably around 32 players. See what that players list looks like. 30 right now. They're just waiting to give another couple minutes to see if anybody else walks in the door. So if we're under 32 players, then it's going to be race to 4 in the winner's bracket and race to 3 in the loser's bracket or elimination bracket. Got a couple of flyers rolling around there. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share. Check in the chat. Let us know where you're coming in from. Always love to hear from people in the chat. Jose Calderon early in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Always great to see you, my friend. And Jude Rosenstock joining me there on the second chair.
Check, check, check.
There you go. That's number 3.
There we go.
You got number 3 on. Perfect. Welcome, Jude. How are you, brother?
How are you?
It's Friday.
Yes, it's Friday.
Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday. I went on a hike yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah. McKinney Falls, I did 6 miles.
That's awesome.
Now my back is killing me.
6 miles. Back's killing him. Come walk a golf course with me one time there, buddy.
Oh, God.
I think I put 7 miles in at Lake Cliff the other day. Walking and playing golf.
I've been, because I got the U.S. Open in 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
And
I know, you're trying to get in fighting shape.
Trying to get in fighting shape, just trying to, I'm just giving it 100%.
Yeah, man.
Just 100%.
No, I love it.
And so, one of the things I decided I wanted to do was, exercise, prior to the tournament. So that for the last few months, my wife suggested we go hiking, and I was like, sure, I'll take a walk in the park.
That's not the hiking she meant, brother.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'll take you on one hike I did about 2 months ago. It was 11 miles.
Oh, wow.
4 waterfalls.
Ooh, where was this?
Really, really nice. Up north, out past Avery Ranch, and you get up in that neck of the woods.
You're going to have to give me an address. I'll check that out.
I will. It's really,
I like
really cool.
waterfalls.
Somebody sent that one to me. I've got it pinned on my on one of my apps there, so I'll send that to you because it's a really good hike.
Yeah, I will go chasing waterfalls. How about that?
It's funny because that joke was made twice during the day. For those of you that are way too young to understand that, just go look up Chasing Waterfalls. You'll know.
So I've been going to McKinney Falls, and that's a 750-acre park.
It is.
In South Austin, and they have 2 sets of waterfalls.
Yes, they do.
And they both serve as swimming holes.
Did you go in?
I've never gone in. I mean, I'll cross the creek, and I'll get my feet wet.
No.
Sometimes I'll sit in the creek, but I've never gone swimming there.
It's like a good cold plunge.
I've noticed, but we always go there for the hiking. And we bring the little puppy, and she's not really a swimmer yet. We have to get her a life jacket.
That you could do. I thought it was really cute. My nephew's got a miniature schnauzer.
Yeah.
Shout out to Justin down there in San Antonio and Shadow, the schnauzer. Shadow loves me, by the way. Anyway, he got a life jacket for Shadow and this dog group that he goes out with. They went to this dog pool.
Those life jackets are great.
That's pretty cool.
Some dogs...
I always just figured dogs swim,
Dogs are supposed to float. But there are some dogs that are more confident about it than others.
Sure.
And still, I used to have a pit bull that loved swimming.
Yes.
And he wasn't very good at it. So I got him a life jacket.
Makes sense. All my dogs have always been swimmers, so it's never been an issue. So.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would take Jack, my pit bull, to Red Bud Island, which is just west of Town Lake, and it's an island dedicated to dogs. Like there's only dogs there swimming, and yeah, I would take him there for like an hour or two, and he would be like, "We have to go home early." Only a half day?
Only a half day? What are you doing?
And meanwhile, my other dog, who didn't really care for swimming, but she liked beating up on him.
Yep.
She would jump in the water just to bite him in the head.
All right, well, we're going to get ready to go here. It looks like
welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball Tournament action
here
in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Jude as well.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting ready for battle.
Make sure you click like, this one as
hit
well.
the subscribe button, and share this with your friends and socials. Back to you,
making fun of me?
Tonight we are playing 9-ball. Races to 4 and 3, alternating break, and no 3-foul rule. Let's get to the action.
All right, well, let's go. We're going to get to the action. They've already called out. And up first on the main table, we're going to get Brian Sanders. I think he might be getting ready for a tournament or something.
He might be.
I've seen him here a lot the last week and a half, 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get together with him on Sunday. I just exchanged numbers with him.
Oh, good.
Brian Sanders and Cody McDonald.
See if I've been called.
Table number 2, you and McKenna.
See
you were just
later.
eyeballing each other. All right, good luck to Jude. He's going to head over there to table number 2. I do have all 3 streams running tonight, so table 1, table 2, and table 5. You can check those out on the Skinny Bob's TV here on YouTube. Only the commentary on this one, as those who are here regularly know. Captain Mike in the house with you. Going to have a good night here on Friday night. Got Ray calling out the matches there. Let's get over. Should have a bracket now. I can peel that off. We are. Here's the bracket. Let me pin that to the chat there so you guys click on that if you want to find out who's who and who's where and what tables and follow along all the action. I'm going to pin that to the bottom of the chat there. You can click on that at any time. It'll take you right into the Digital Pool app. And, hey, shout out to those folks over at Digital Pool, Jason and everybody doing great work with Digital Pool. DigitalPool.com. Always search tournaments. If you haven't looked it up, run tournaments, you need to check it out. If your local pool hall runs tournaments and you're still using paper brackets or some kind of board or whatever, turn them on to Digital Pool. It's the way to do it. Everything running nice and smooth. And again, digitalpool.com. Shout out to those folks. We love them. All right, here we go. We are getting ready to fire off here. Looks like Cody won the toss. Cody McDonald at a 525 Fargo and Brian Sanders 698. And of course, Brian is related to the rest of the tribe of Sanders in the house. So Tracy, Kim, actually Tracy's brother. And of course, Kim and Tracy are the owners here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. I think Kim's playing tonight. I saw her out there. McKenna's playing over at table number 2. Fires off with the first break. Let me get my mug off of the screen there. Thank you. Yes, Jose, always great to see you in the chat there, my friend. Had a great week. Cool shirt that Cody's wearing. Hustling shirt with the 9-ball. Everything else is ghosted out. Like it. Also, we're raffling off a queue here at Skinny Bob's. They're selling 125 tickets, I think she said. $20 a piece. It's for a brand new Predator DK Black. Retails for $29.50. Beautiful queue. The inlays are phenomenal on it. It is a really, really good looking queue. So if you want to check that out, if you want to get some raffle tickets, you have to come to Skinny Bob's to do it. Find Shayla or Ray on a tournament night. All right, Cody, nice shot on the 2-ball there. Cutting it right down that rail, little back cut. Holds the rail for the shape on the 3-ball. And yes, Jose, new felt. We do. Good seeing that there. Nice eyeballs. Shout out to Jose. We do have new felt on all the tables now, including my beloved 3-cushion tables. Yes, they are fast. They are bouncy. That's going to, woof, what a shot. Snaps. Need to, I think we might need to clip that one there. Great shot, man. Just misses that 8-ball. Yeah, you see his reaction there, man. Just gets long of that. Man, that's just a great shot all the way around. All right, here we go. Zip goes the new felt. All right, opts to play the very smart safety there. Job there. Looks like Brian can see this this 5-ball here. How much you can see? Might be. Yeah, he was trying to bend into it and use a little inside. Good try there from Brian. Good news is, even though he's left the shot on for Cody, no cakewalk here. Just slightly off the rail makes it just a little bit tougher. Have to play it with some pretty good pace, hop, and a little bit of right English. Nice shot. Just take what the table gives you. I like it. He didn't try to overplay that cue ball like I probably would have. A little unfortunate there. He's going to keep a shot on here for Brian on the 7-ball. A little stretched out. Longer bridge than usual. Draw it off the 1 rail. Get himself right on top of this 9-ball, so game's not quite over yet. Got a little work to do with this 8-ball. How's that sound, Jose? Is the sound okay? Music's not coming through or anything like that right now, I hope. Hopefully you guys can hear me nice and clear. Tough shot, bridged over that 9-ball. How do you hit it? Center pocket. What a good stroke. All right, thank you, Jose. I appreciate you giving me some feedback on the sound. Ooh, Brian gets it to wipe its feet and drops it down. Good shot, so that's going to be 1-0 to Brian. I don't know if these guys are quite up to speed on the digital pool yet, but let's find out. Trying to get everybody on board with scoring their matches on the digital pool app. I'd like for you to do it as you go along, not just wait till the end of the match. Most of the players are still doing that, where they just go in and log it in at the end of the match. But really, if you just click on it each time a rack is over, All right, here we go. Brian Sanders, rack number 2. Got a ball down on the break. It looks like he made the 7 ball. Sorry, I wasn't watching right when he hit it. Yeah, it was a great shot on the 8 ball for sure. That stroke over the 9 ball was really, really tough. All right, so Brian was trying to get that thing tied up behind the 6 and the 5 there. Unfortunately, it rolls out on him. Now, there is a back cut on this. It's really, really tempting because the natural angle is going to bring you around. Natural angle sort of brings you around this way. But it's a really tough shot. Going to be throwing the spin on it, so let's see. Okay, he was going for the safe. Not quite getting where he wants to be. But he hasn't left anything. Hey, Justin Bryson. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I'm Captain Mike hanging out with you tonight on Friday night. Always glad to see you in the chat. Slide down nicely. Very good. Little more angle on the 2 ball that he wanted, but still very doable. Justin, where are you watching from? Nice shot, Cody. Just slides that 2 ball down the rail. Utilizing the new cloth. A big adjustment for everybody going from last week to this week with the new felt on the tables. Bonus 860 HR. In preparation for, of course, Texas Open is coming to town. Oh, he rattles that one. It's still a diamond table, Cody. Sorry. But yep, Texas Open is coming. End of the month. We are super excited, ready for it. Justin, you're in Austin, my friend. Well, why are you not here playing, brother? This is where it's at. Anyway, super happy to have you in the chat. I'm just kidding a little bit there. Super happy to have you in the chat watching with us tonight. Make sure you've clicked that like button. Hopefully you've subscribed to the channel, because we've got great things coming up. Not only do we do the Friday nights with commentary on this channel, we have the 2 other channels running on Table 2 and Table 5. Watch the matches over there. Got Texas Open coming, and we're doing it free again this year. It's going to continue to stay free. Oh, I got you, Justin. Yeah, I understand. It does affect some people pretty hard, so I get it. Where do you play pool at normally there, Justin? All right, on to the 9 ball. Brian. All right, Brian knocks down that 9 ball. He's definitely getting tuned up. Ready for Texas Open tune-up. Coming up soon. Of course, the Texas Open. Yep, the Grand and Betsy's. Well, shout out to Betsy's. I ran the tournaments there for 2.5 years. Big. Love that place. Love Betsy and Lane. Tables are in great condition. It has got brand spanking new cloth on it, just done this week.
After our players, make sure you remember to use the brake pad. Make sure you remember to use the brake
All right. 2-0 to Brian Sanders there. Cody gets the ball on the break, but he gets a little unfortunate. The 8-ball gets right in the way there.
As you didn't hear earlier, Taylor's raffling off a $3,000 Predator 2. Very nice. Predators I've seen. $3,000, $20 a ticket. Have a look.
Jose, you should definitely do the ultimate pool tomorrow at Betsy's. It's a lot of fun. It's a great format. Very cool, Jose. Who are you doing instruction with this weekend, my friend? Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat there. Mike Choate shouting out good luck to Brian. All right, unfortunate. Yep, it was a good jump shot by Cody. A little unfortunate there to scratch on that one. Ball in hand to Brian. Oh, Jose, that's brilliant. John is a great instructor. Knows an awful lot about the game. All right, ball in hand. He's going to draw back on this, give himself a little angle on the 4-ball. Actually, pretty good shape right there. Big driving stroke. Make sure you guys are clicking that like button. Share it out to your friends and family. Get the link up on the socials. Let's try and get a big old following going on this thing. Even for the Friday nights, we've got a lot of great players that show up here week in, week out. Players coming in and out of town. There was some question there about who is the highest rated Fargo in the tournament tonight. That would be Brian Sanders at a 698. Got Sky Massengill in the house at 678. Jude Rosenstock is a 652. Daniel Perez, David Newman, Aro Majumder, Brandon Deputy, Ryan Nelson, Kim Sanders. Man, look at all those great names. Ray Baca's in the house tonight. Good to see Ray here. Yeah, it's a good choice to go with John Eagle there. Certified instructor, very good at it, very good at the game, super knowledgeable, and just one of the great guys all around. Consider John to be a very good friend. I'm a big fan. Oh, pinches that 8-ball just a little. Surprise himself with that. All right, well, man, that's a tough cut shot into that side pocket there. The bank is ridiculously tough. I don't know if it even goes past the 9-ball banking it, so good time to try and find the safety. See what he does. Yeah, he was going for the Z shot. Z shot safety to get down to that bottom rail. He's not gotten to the bottom rail, but he's certainly not left it easy for Brian. Yeah, he was trying to just spin the Badoogie out of that 8-ball there. Well, Mike, I'm sorry to hear that that the arthritis is killing your hands there. That's never any fun. I certainly never want to hear that. So that'll subside for you, and we can get you back up here shooting. All right, here's Cody on a good shot. Good chance for the 8-ball here. overdoes it a little bit. It'll be okay though. This thing's going to roll back right down to that top rail, not leaving much of anything to for Brian. Justin says, you notice that a lot of good players hold the cue very far back on their grip hand. Yep, I do see that a little bit more. I think as players lengthen the bridge length, so the amount of distance between your bridging hand and the cue ball, as that distance increases, you naturally are going to be gripping further back down towards the butt end of the cue. So that's my theory. I don't know if there's any weight, if that theory holds water or not, but it sounds good to me, so that's what I'm going with. All right, takes on the bank shot, puts it right dead center pocket, almost perfect shape. How you like me? Good shot. Just make a good roll on this 9-ball now, and go to be right back into this. It's funny, Justin. We were having that conversation about 2 weeks ago because I've been working on shortening my bridge, trying to get where I'm not having to take as long a stroke. I think I have better shot at delivering the cue through the ball straight with the shorter bridge, or it seems to be working for me. Which, so conversely, I am actually gone the other way with my grip hand, where I'm actually all the way up on the wrap of my cue now. And for now, it works, or at least works better. Pool players, we're always tinkering between my grip in pool and my grip in golf. I have a lot of grips on my mind, and not those kind of grips, so get your mind out of the gutter. All right, so here we go. Brian to break, rack number 4. We are racing to 4 tonight in the winner's bracket. We are racing to 3 in the elimination bracket. Decent break there from Brian, aside from the one and the cue ball getting that close to each other. It's still very makeable. Very close to the object. Just reading your comment there, Justin. Yeah, makes sense. If you like a poke stroke, you might have to hold the cue very far up. Yep. What I find, Justin, is on even the longer stroke shots, I'd rather deliver the cue long through the cue ball. I seem to be able to do that better, and I'm able to continue with a positive stroke through the cue ball, which I think is really important. Again, at least important to me. I mean, I'm not right on top of the cue ball, but I would probably say that on average, I'm 5 inches. Kind of my target number is to be 5 inches, maybe 6 at the most off of the cue ball, when I have that opportunity. All right, nice jump shot from Cody, almost producing another winner. It's very, very unfortunate. He hit that ball way better than that. Very unfortunate, Cody. Good stroke, man. Just a bit unlucky, brother. He's sitting over here on the outside of the booth, shaking his head. All right, so a little bit of work here for Brian. This 2 little back cut, drift the cue ball straight across the table. I want to try and keep this thing below the 4 ball and come straight across here off of it. Kind of like that. Yeah, Jose, follow through is ridiculously important, a whole lot more important than most people give it credit. Certainly a lot of amateurs or people learning this game. All right, so he gets a little pinch on that, but it slides right in. Very nice. Got himself into a really good spot here. Just stay away from that 8 ball when you get in shape on this 6. Yep, he's got himself hooked on the 6. He's not able to see. I don't think he can even see a thin edge of it. He's looking at it real close. Jump shot. He's so close to the 8 ball. I don't know if the jump is in play there or not. Arsenal, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Howdy indeed, and happy Friday to you. Nice to see you. Hope you've had a wonderful week. Ready for some Friday night 9-ball action. All right, go the single railway. Take a look at the 3-rail kick at it. Yeah, always working on the game, Jose. That's right. You're not working on the game, because I'm here to tell you, I've watched all those pros for years and years and years. And you know what they all have in common? They are all still working on their game constantly. All right, a little perplexed Brian here. Now again, the single rail kick, making the contact is pretty nondescript, should be automatic. You just don't want to get any unintentional spin on it. That. A little unfortunate there for Brian, so he's going to give up ball in hand. Really good opportunity for Cody to tie this match up here. 3 balls to get out. All right, so I'm assuming by going that quick and Jude coming back up here that he took out McKenna there. Go back over and look at the bracket, check that out. Actually, Jude's walking right back up now, so yep, Jude gets that one against McKenna, 4-1. All right, I like Cody taking his time here. Plan your work your plan. 3 balls to get out here and tie this rack up.
Hello.
Hello again. 4-1, huh, bully?
Yeah, they're going in today.
I like it.
But I'm still getting used to this cloth.
Well, everybody is, so you better get used to it. You have U.S. Open coming in a couple of weeks.
They are not playing on Simonis.
They're not, are they? That's right.
No, it's CPBA or something like that.
I think it's still going to be as fast and slidey.
I hear it's slower, but faster than Warren Simonis.
All right, so real quick, just watching, I mean, Cody has a shot on this 9-ball here, and I would expect him to make this in the side pocket there. The shape he got on the 8-ball to get to this 9, it's real important to look at this. We were just talking about some stuff to look at. Come down off the bottom rail and go back up.
Oh.
Right, he tried to feather it. He had
I like to be above it.
I know, but I'm saying he's come down and go back up. You can control that speed. Feathering it off of this cut, the hold here is really difficult.
Oh, okay.
You know, he was trying to. Well, anyway.
Well, he's got good shape.
He's in shape. I expect him to make it.
Yeah.
But he went and pointed at the table where he actually wanted it to be. So again, trying to make, especially on new cloth when it's running this fast, right?
Yeah.
They take the extra rail.
Oh my goodness! I tried to do like a little pinch draw, and I drew halfway across the table.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I was like, "Where'd that come from?"
I played 3 cushion for about an hour and a half before the stream.
How'd that go?
Holy shnikes! It was playing like a real 3 cushion table.
I like that T-shirt.
I said the same thing right at the start of the match. I said I really like that T-shirt. Very, very cool. I have to look one of those up.
Yeah.
Anyway, that ties it up there, 2-2. Going to help Cody out with the score.
So I noticed we have a Grigsby in the field today.
Do we really?
Yeah.
I did not see that. I haven't looked at
Mama Grigsby.
Mama Grigsby's in the field. Interesting. Well, hey there, Shannon Pool Junkie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're not getting smoked out up there in the Pacific Northwest. Always good to see you. All right.
Yeah, but the tables are playing. They're playing easy.
They're playing really, really.
Everything's going in.
Well, they slide in a little more right now. I mean.
So you really have to do a good job at managing your cue ball, and I think the people who are conservative with their cue ball today are going to be very successful.
Are going to be successful, yep. I found that on Tuesday night when we played League. Same thing, and I just kept everything
Yeah.
sort of in front of me, and just I actually went back so years and years, and I'm going way back 30 plus years ago. There was this little Hawaiian guy that made a couple of cues for me that I still have. He's since passed, Howard Akito. Great guy, but he used to make me practice. And after contact with the initial object ball, I could not let my cue ball roll more than 12 to 18 inches.
Oh.
And it was a really neat process of controlling the cue ball. It was I really actually need to go back and do that drill some more, because controlling that cue ball where it's only rolling sort of this far after contact is a beautiful drill, and would serve you well when the tables are playing like this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, what I'm doing is I'm trying to minimize instances where I need to draw for accuracy.
Sure.
Because that's really, the hardest thing to do on new cloth. It is control your draw.
Yep.
There's like a sweet spot. I think it's like around the 3-month mark.
Okay. Yep.
Once the cloth gets to be about 3 months old, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can draw
Yeah,
exactly where I
absolutely.
want to draw to. But yeah, and that lasts for like about 3 to 6 months. And then the cloth
2
gets
weeks.
old, and you're just like, I can't draw anything.
These tables, even up to a week ago, they still played really well. All right, Brian, getting to work here.
I didn't hate how they were playing.
Yeah,
before they were recloths.
No, they were. I mean, they were playing fine.
Some of the tables needed to be serviced,
Yes.
but overall, I felt like the cloth was playing well.
Yep.
And by serviced, I mean like it needed like a professional touch.
Yep.
Like you could tell that something was slightly miscalibrated. The room shifts every now and then.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, Bad Wrath, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Happy Friday to you.
Could you imagine what it must be like living in California? It's like, why are all the tables playing on this? Oh, we had a 5.4 yesterday.
I've actually seen some pool halls having those struggles out there. So
yeah. I wonder, they probably have rules around an earthquake. It's like, so if there's an earthquake and you had a great shot on the 9 ball.
tough, Mother Nature, baby. Well, Byron Green, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always nice to see you here. And you are right, Bad Wrath. Only 8 likes. Come on, folks. Click that like button. Let's get that rolling. Takes you 1 second, less than 1 second. Click that thumbs up for me. Oh, he's going to hang it up. Unfortunate.
So this will be interesting. You see that 9 ball?
I'm looking at it.
You kind of need to carom that 9 in,
it's a
I think.
pretty innocuous carom. I don't think it's a problem. The 8 might actually still go.
I think the only trick to this carom is recognizing what side of it you want to be on.
Yes.
You want to sort of be above it. You don't want to be below it.
Oh no, yeah, you cannot be below the 8 ball.
Yeah. Because you really want to have that cue ball caroming as much off the 8 ball as you want.
Yep.
As opposed to if you're below the 8 ball, then you're trying to force something to happen. So expect Brian, like ideally, if I had to pick, I'd want to be just to the left of the foot spot.
Yep.
So that's the goal. Obviously Brian's going to make this 5 ball, and he's got to get position on the 6, which is not easy. Hanger position is never easy. But assuming he gets on the 6, then we'll see how he handles the 8. Uh-oh.
And that could be problematic right there, folks. A little miscalculation in what he was getting on that
I might
cue
go
ball.
for the corner here.
I think you almost have to go for the corner here.
Well, the side is still on.
It is. I mean, it doesn't matter which one he takes. It's a tough
You know
shot
what?
bridging
I take
over
it
this.
back. The side pocket offers slightly better cueing.
Yeah.
So if he feels good about the side, he should take that and go up and down table 1.5 times. Or 2 times.
Oh. Look out.
No more carom.
Oh.
No more carom.
No more carom. It's a combo now. Well, actually, the carom's still on from the other side.
It is, yeah. Yeah. New carom.
New carom or combo, either one. Well, good evening. Let go my Lego in the chat. Welcome on a Friday night. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat.
See? Bad Wrath says he likes the side spigot too. Thank you.
Love it.
Side spigot was definitely in play there. Nice shot there by Cody.
Absolutely.
Now let's see if Cody recognizes where he needs his cue ball to be.
Well, again, depends on which shot you want to take. You want the carom?
I think your carom is the correct one. I think it's super easy if you can get on the right side of the 2 ball. Then you're just cutting the 8 to the left.
Sure.
And the 9 goes in.
I don't know. It's pretty steep on top of that.
Oh,
I might actually.
Looks pretty good
I mean,
to
I'm not
me.
trying to be contradictory, but you could almost push this 9 ball down to the short rail and.
that may be on. You're right. We'll see how he
Yeah,
plays
let's see
it.
how he handles this.
Yeah. And if that's the case, from the overhead, the combo doesn't look too scary.
The combo doesn't look too scary, except for the fact that he's got himself almost on the wrong side of the shot line for the 7 ball now.
Yeah, but he could just roll the 7 in and then just thin the 8. Thin the 8 combo.
Yes,
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah. You guys at home
Breezy.
know what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
I'm making sense, right?
dollars and cents.
Cody McDonald shooting to get on the hill.
I'll put you on my new podcast, Common
no.
Nonsense. He was trying to pinch with a whole lot of inside.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Ryan Sanders is now shooting to get on the hill. So all he has to
They're
do
not on
really
the hill. This is a race to 4, sir.
to get on the hill.
Oh, to get on the hill. I thought you said
Yeah.
on the hill already. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Sorry.
Back me up, guys.
No,
I said get on the hill,
no,
right?
You did. You did.
So he should just be able to roll this in, but it's a bit of a steep cut.
Roll it in. Little bit of right English just to stop yourself from traveling too far up the table. Take what the table gives you.
Yeah.
Now, he is a Sanders after all. So there could be a crossbank involved in this too.
Come to think of it, actually, I would not play the crossbank.
I wouldn't, but I'm saying he's a Sanders.
But with the way the cloth is playing,
Yep.
I would play the corner.
Yes.
The corner pocket plays huge from this angle.
It
You
does.
could miss that pocket by
By
a
a
diamond.
diamond. Yep. We've already seen it.
Just like that.
You
Just
just
like
need
that.
to worry about missing it by a diamond. You just put it center of the pocket.
See, he proved that you can miss. No. He hit that perfect.
He did hit that really good. Now he's just got the cut shot on the combo.
Ryan Sanders on the hill.
On the hill, Mr. Sanders. Well, welcome, Breezy Drums. You're right. It is a good time for some quality pool. Happy Friday to you. Breezy Drums, one of our regulars here on Friday Night 9 Ball in the chat. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, sir. Bad Wrath. Cue ball control was easier for that side shot. You are correct. Come
Treat
on,
the
kids.
button like as if it
Free-
was a rented mule.
I love it. Smack that like button. Miss it by a diamond, no pun intended. Miss it by a diamond on a diamond, absolutely.
I'm still going to be stretching my back.
Stretch indeed, sir.
It is good hiking now. So I'm driving up for the U.S. Open, and my plan is to drive back once my tournament is over, and do some hiking before the Texas Open. And I'm bringing back at least one pool player with me. And I literally told him, I'm like, pack your hiking shoes.
Bring your hiking shoes.
Yeah. I'll bring the bug spray. So yeah, we're gonna go hiking between tournaments.
All right, so Brian Sanders on the hill, breaking for the match.
And that's Feder Gorst's secret. You know that, right?
What, hiking?
Yeah.
I know he does a lot of fitness.
Yeah. those are my favorite pictures whenever the pros post on social media when they're in some random country and they take a day
And go hiking.
to go hiking
Yep.
or exploring or shopping or whatever the case may be, and they post pictures of that.
Yep.
I love that.
Me too. Feder's a good friend of the channel, good friend of the of Skinny Bob's here.
6 miles in the Texas heat is no joke. I've been doing it like 3 times a week all summer. And
I can almost guarantee you stay hydrated as well. That's
yeah.
so important.
Yeah. No, I've been staying hydrated, but also like the more you
what a cut
do it,
shot there. Look at
the
this.
easier it is.
Look at this for
How do you like it now?
how you like me now, indeed.
That's perfect. I mean,
Yeah, you just play the same shot, go back and forth, get on the 3-ball.
oh yeah. Yeah, but he's totally in control at this point. What he wants is he wants to be on the left side of that 3.
Oh, he's going to get inside on make it a little tougher.
Okay, so now he's on the right side of
Short side shape. We knew it.
But he still has that angle.
Oh, it's
he's
perfect.
got a good angle,
Yeah, no, perfect.
So he's just got to have to figure out a way to get past the 5 and 7.
He could, he's going to naturally run towards
Yeah.
the 7. I think getting past the 7's fairly easy, just like so.
Yeah. No, I didn't think it was a tall order. Just the order at hand.
And he's gotten on the low side of the 4-ball.
I think the
Perfect.
5 goes in
The
both
5
sides.
goes in both sides. I'm looking at it from the overhead here. I can
Yeah,
I can
and
show
both
you folks at
corners.
home. There you go.
No, it only has 1 corner available.
Maybe 2. It might go past the 6-ball, but
Maybe, yeah. But
no need to worry about that.
you want the side pocket. Yep.
He's going to be just about,
Just about perfect.
if you like perfect.
So I would probably pinch this 5 in.
Yeah, just
Try and leave a little bit of an angle on that 6. You don't want it to go. Oh, he's
Yeah.
going to go up and down. I still like the angle, but okay, he's going to be a little straight. He's fine. I don't know why I'm nitpicking here.
yeah, don't.
Yeah, no need. He could do whatever he wants. The
Right.
7's sitting close to the side pocket. The 8's duck.
Yep, now you can just side pocket
The
up and
9's
down
a
the
duck.
table. We're duck, duck, goose here.
Sorry, Cody, but I think your time on the winner's side is over.
Yeah, Cody's played well.
Yeah? Yeah.
2 unfortunate scratches, 1 off the break, 1 off of a jump shot that he hit ridiculously well.
This guy and VW table 5.
Sky Massengill in the house.
We got some good pool players
Yeah,
today.
man.
We got Sky, got Brian,
Brian, got you.
that guy Jude,
Daniel Perez.
Daniel Perez, yeah.
Ara Majumder.
Aro has been hot.
Hot. He is definitely my
Hot.
vote for most improved player of 2026.
You know, I think things are already heating up here in Central Texas.
Yes.
No pun intended.
Screw that. I'm going with the pun, baby.
I'm not going to get hyperbolic and be like, we got the best. No. What we do have is we've got a lot of people in the 600 to 700 range who are all improving.
Yes.
And I'm seeing more improvement these last few years amongst these players than I think I've ever seen since moving here.
Sure.
Like there's been a lot of movement lately. There are some exceptions out there. Justin Espinoza, was the early adopter.
Yes.
Like he was improving quite a bit, in the early part of the last decade. But the last 5 years or so, we've got the Martinez brothers. We've got Oro now, who's like playing
Jumping
really
way up.
well.
How about Sajal?
Sajal?
Brian Sanders, table 1.
All right, you're
I
up,
gotta
buddy.
go play table. I'm on the head table. Okay.
Everybody in the chat, now we get to talk about Jude.
Yeah.
Go
I'll
knock
see
it
you guys
down,
later.
brother. Have fun. Good luck. All right, so Jude getting it warmed up for the U.S. Open. Yeah, both players getting ready. Hey, Jude. I don't know if Brian's playing U.S. Open, but I know he's playing Texas Open. So Anyway, our next match coming up, we are going to get. Just saw him. Brian Sanders is staying on table number 1. Going to be playing our very own Jude Rosenstock. All right, so here we go. Sorry, my next match slide is not picking up the players' names. I'll have to fix that. Sorry about that. Hey, little Chris in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Watch the bracket online. Seeing the scores are updated. Brian. Yep. Brian. It's a race to 4 in the winner's bracket tonight. We only had 30 players tonight. But we've got a good one for you tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of great players in the house. A lot of good pool to come tonight. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So Brian wins the break. First break there. I was just talking to Cody about that last match there. He's sitting up here next to me. Yes, welcome to Friday Night 9 Ball, Little Chris. Check out Little Chris's YouTube page. I'm sure you're getting ready to start posting some new content up there soon. Let go my Lego. Yes, this is going to be a great match. So here we go. Brian Sanders. I had just rolled back a little too far for this 2-ball, so I'd imagine we're going to be getting a safety coming here. Yeah, clever. Oh, the stream is lagging that far behind. Yeah, it probably is. Every time I look over at the YouTube thing, it's probably running about, seems like it's running about 4 minutes, 5 minutes behind right now. All right, a little double kiss there, but no harm, no foul for Jude. Went with the bank and is going to get there. Those banking Sanders. All right. Oh, gets a little unlucky. It comes off the point of the side, but again, I don't think he's left. He hasn't left a make on this ball. You can see an edge of this 3-ball. Might be able to see, a quarter inch of it. I don't think you can see enough to make it. Just going to go with the safe. Try to get back here behind the 6. All right, so here we go. Safety battle on. Yeah, so I guess, Chris, for right now, if you don't want spoiler alerts, don't watch the bracket scores. Sorry.
Christy and Hamza, table 10.
All right, so Jude again can see part of this 3-ball. You can see about half of it, it looks like. He's got some options here as far as safeties go. Kind of like just thinning this, like almost like banking into the backside of that 8-ball. You know, send the 3-ball here. If you can send the cue ball this way and hopefully get it into safe, that would be a good good position. But let's see how Jude thinks about it. He might be able to see enough of this. Go for the combo. Yeah, okay, so he was trying to get it behind, cue ball behind the 8. You could see more of that 3 than what I was thinking. All right, nice shot there from Brian. Just rolls out far enough where he can see the 4-ball, and he's in pretty good shape here. He just got to negotiate his way around that 6 and the 9-ball up there. Okay, he gets far enough past it where he can see the 5-ball, but tougher shot here now. That's right. That like button has feelings. Don't neglect it. Make sure you're touching it. Click that like button. Love for everybody to be subscribed and ready for Texas Open coming up. All the cool stuff that's coming up with it. Yeah, just overcuts that 5-ball. Works out really well for him there. He hasn't left much on for Jude. Jude just trying to think about what he's got going on. Get this cue ball up behind the 6 and the 9. That'd be pretty darn good. Missed the scratch is all. Okay. So he leaves a look on for Brian. He can see the 5 here. Beautiful stroke there from Brian. Doesn't quite get as much run out of that at cue ball as he was hoping, it looks like, but
And Matt Wong, table 4.
a really good shot there to get back to that 9-ball for Brian. Great shot on the 6-ball. working his way through this rack. Wins the safety battle, gets that to wipe its feet on the way in the door, and takes the first one down. 1-0 to Brian Sanders. Breezy Drums shouting out for Brian in the chat. Let's go. All right, so Jude makes a ball on the break here, but does not get any shot on the one ball. BR Jones, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Howdy indeed, and happy Friday. Yes, there is another Sanders. This one is Tracy's brother. And yep, he's a 698 Fargo. You read that right. Kind of unfair, right? I'm just kidding. Great guys, Brian, for sure. Really good speed control here from Brian. That thing sits. Looks like he got enough coverage on this. Let's check it out from over the top then. Yeah, it looks like Jude can swerve just a little at this with some spin. He should be able to make this, I think. Nope, he's going for the kick. I'm behind it. Watch the scratch. Okay. So unfortunate to get in that window. Bill Regales, hola, ¿cómo está? Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Brian Moen, big stroke there. Watch this one ball. It's running. It's running. It's going to hang up over that pocket. It looks like speed's going to die on him. All right, well, make sure you folks out there are clicking that like button for me. Got about 18 or 19 of them now. Let's try and get that to about 50 by the end of the night. Come on, everybody. All right. Yeah, Jude gets into this rack now. Might just overstroke this a little bit. Yep, just a little bit. All right, so cutting this 2 ball down the rail, I mean, he can make it. I know Jude's got this shot. What you got to watch is where that 3 ball is going to double kiss the cue ball away. Watch. Bink. Yep. Unfortunate. Did get a little fortunate nudge there. I don't think Brian can actually cut this in. Yeah, just play the safe here. That's so clever. Look at where this 8 ball ends up. That is crazy good. That is crazy good right there, folks. Force follow on that cue ball. Wow, what a touch. Good shot. Yep. Almost got there, Jude. Good try. It was a tough position. Ball in hand for Brian Sanders now. Bad Wrath, we've all made that joke with him. I think he's heard every Hey Jude Beatles pun joke.
Right, anybody want to buy tickets? Break a run contest. Break a run contest currently for $10,300. If you want to buy tickets, they're 1 for 5 or 5 for 20.
Oh, rattles it. All right, so a little gift back for Jude here. Let's see if he can get into this rack and get some rhythm going now. Played really well against McKenna in the first match, winning that 4-1. RPX in the stream, in the chat. Welcome, my friend, Mr. Lindell. Always a pleasure to see you. Happy Friday, and howdy to you, sir. Almost gets to where he was trying to get to off of that bridge. Now he's got a tough one here. Actually cuts into the top right corner. I don't think he has to. I think he can get away with this and not worry about the scratch too much. Yeah, he hit that really good. If he gets down south of this 8-ball. All right, still nothing easy yet. Yep, very doable indeed. Nice smooth stroke here. Yeah, like that. Gets into a great position here. Really nice shot from Brian. North of the shot line on the 9-ball, and anybody that watches my chat, my stream, knows I love being north of that shot line for the 9-ball shot like that. Perfect control of the cue ball. That's going to get Brian out. It's going to be a 2-0 lead with the break. Brian Sanders. So they are using a break cloth right now because we just put the new cloth on the table. We're just trying to get it bedded in for the Texas Open coming up. So we've asked everybody to use the small break cloth there. Just protect the cloth from the breaking surface for the next couple of weeks anyway. So we get a dry break from Brian here. A little surprised by that. Leaves the 1-2 combo on. little more speed on this cue ball. That's just fine. Got a little work to do to get back down to the 3 ball now. Doesn't quite have the right angle for playing it with like top left. Try to go 3 rails around. That takes you into trouble. Almost going to have to go back and forth off the draw shot, make the one up here, get the cue ball going this way. He actually hit it too good. Too good, sir. Nice shot there from Jude. Good cue ball control. Just on the wrong side of this 4 ball. He might have to think about cutting it to the top left corner. Go across the table here. Makes this 4 in the corner, top right corner. Send the cue ball across and back. How'd you hit it, sir? Yeah, just died a little bit on him. That's a really unfortunate. So now he's going to have to get the bridge out. All right, that worked out perfectly there for Jude. Ultimately, might have wanted to run into that 8 ball, but he'll take that exactly where it's at. 6 ball down the top left corner. Just a little drawback out to the middle of the table for the 7 in the opposite side, right-hand side pocket. Yep, taking advantage. Like I say, we can slide that ball right in there on these new cloths. Yep, so he's dealer's choice here. He can go up and around the table. He can make this inside, send the cue ball up here. Go draw straight up. That's my risk with it. I do that so often. Gets fortunate, but not fortunate. That point got him. It'll be really unlucky. Yeah, it's a really nice out from Jude. Very fortunate not to get hooked on the point there. All right, so there we go. 2-1 with Jude to break. All right, well, if that cue ball gets up off that rail and the 4 stays out of the way, can't quite tell. Let's take a look from the top there. I don't know if that 4 ball covered enough of the 1 there, so I think Jude's going to be playing the safety here. A little double kiss on it again. That's going to be really unfortunate. Hey, brother, how you doing, man? Leave a shot straight in on this one ball. What a great shot. Drifts that thing over. He's going to fall pretty straight on this 2-ball. Real unfortunate because he... Yeah. Tougher shot there. 2-ball definitely goes into the corner, so Jude got a chance here to get moving in this rack. All right, little nudge off of that 7-ball there. Just fine, though. Make a good stroke on this 3-ball. You'd be able to get yourself back in shape now. All right, now that's looking something like shape again. I think he might be falling almost straight on this. So he rolls forward on this one. Yep, just roll it a little bit forward. Leaves himself a good shot on the 6-ball. Oh, pinched it with a little inside. That is unfortunate for Jude. Bad Wrath, thanks for joining us for the little bit tonight. We certainly appreciate it. Always enjoy having new people in the stream and in the chat. I get it. I've done shift work. Go get some rest, sir. And again, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Uh-oh. Little unusual from Brian there. He's just going to give that to Jude. He's a little frustrated with missing that. And that's going to make it 2-2. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff going on with pool. Of course, have Florida Open going on right now. There is a lot of good action going on at the Florida Open. I was trying to keep up with it a little bit at work today. It was a little tough, busy day today at work, but Josh Filler beat Sanjin. I can't remember, Pelevanovich or something like that. Yeah. Oh no, you are exactly right there, BR. Jones cannot sleep on Jude. He's got aim for sure. And there's a little bit of an adjustment with the new cloth. Yep, that 652 is not just for show. He plays every bit of that and then some. Overcut this 1-ball a little bit. Get a little fortunate there. Yep. I know Jude's been working with the crew out at Sight Right. If you haven't checked out Sight Right, the training aid, make sure that you're getting lined up on the ball correctly. It's very, very cool, so you should check that out. You You can just Google it and see SVB and filler play tomorrow. Be a hell of a match. I'll be watching that one from work because, yep, I get to work tomorrow. I'll be here until, whatever, 1:30, 2 o'clock tonight. Back at work tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. But I'll have the Florida Open on when it starts later in the day. Yeah, Jones, we are definitely working on protecting the new cloth a little bit. Well, a lot. Probably want to nudge into that 3 ball there. Okay, he has not left an easy shot on for Ryan. Yeah, I saw that Albert beat Carlo. I'm gonna have to ask Carlo about that. He's going to be here in a couple of weeks, so I didn't get to see the match. I'm assuming they both played really well. Who ended up winning that, Breezy? I didn't see the final result, the Gabe and Hunter one pocket match. Hmm. Yeah, nice, really thin cut there. I was just going to say, if he gets between the 8 and the 2, that would be ridiculous. Okay, Hunter ended up winning it. Yeah, I knew they were playing for the 40K. Oh, Brian gets that one to slide right in. Nice shot. Now he's definitely in pretty good shape here. Just straight up the table to get to that 4 ball. And does he draw up inside the 6 ball or does he run around the 6 ball? I like drawing up the table there. He's going to run around it because it brings him on a better part of the shot line. Easier to control that speed off the rail.
The winner for table 2.
We do have our 15-ball break and run pot tonight. And if you remember 2 weeks ago, Evan took about $3,000 out of it. A couple of weeks earlier, Emre took about, I think Emre took 22,000 and some change, just short of 3,000 or 4. It was a lot of money. Oh, overcut from Brian. Interesting there. So a couple of innocuous misses for these two players. Yeah, Gabe's playing some great pool. He's playing great all-around pool. He's playing 1 pocket, 10-ball, 9-ball. Playing the best players in the world. Dude's gonna. Fortune trying to hold for shape there. He's gonna leave a really great opportunity here for Brian. Pretty good shape there for Brian. Just gets past that 8-ball. Pretty good shape on the 6 now. Gives himself a little angle. Just got to think about where he wants to get.
We just think players, the last 3 for the color is 1, 3, 7.
All right, so just a weird little angle on this 8 ball. Cut it into the side. He's going to try and draw and miss this 9 ball, I think. You don't want to risk running into it, but okay. Add the option of cutting it in the side. If I like cutting in the side, I think I take it to the top corner there, but again, that all comes down to who's shooting it, right, and what they're comfortable with. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Cuts it in the side, controls the cue ball perfectly, gets up past the side pocket there, avoiding the scratch. Yeah, Jones, I was actually just going to say, and thanks for shouting that out, Mike, RPX there. That technology does exist. Yeah, Projection Pro Billiards does work. Trying to remember the name of the other one that I've seen, messed around with a little bit last year. But same kind of deal where you use your overhead camera, screenshot the table, and then you can send it back through the projector. The images onto the table, so then you could set the balls down in those same locations and run with it. All right, so Jude with the break here, makes a ball on the break. Has an open look at the 1 ball. I don't think it's makeable for him, so he's ICAT. Yeah, I've seen ICAT as well. Okay, so he could cut it in. As long as he stays out in the open there. Well, Michael Rustin, pool player, my good friend Michael Rustin, in the stream, in the chat. Welcome, my friend. Happy Friday. Look forward to seeing you on Sunday morning for a little bit of hit the white ball action. What a great combo from Jude. If it's, golly, that 4 ball rolls out just a little further. He's got the 4-9 combo here. It's not easy. Then, Rustin, you guys have Ultimate Pool tomorrow at Betsy's, right? Nice combo there from Jude. We're going with our first Hill thriller right here. Skinny Bob's Billiards on a Friday night. All right, well, everybody get out to Betsy's tomorrow morning. I'm assuming you guys are doing morning, noon. What time are you guys starting there, Rustin? Ultimate Pool at Betsy's Billiards tomorrow. How you doing, brother? All right, so here we go. Hill, Brian Sanders to break. 12:30 check-in. 1 o'clock start or 1:30 start, Mike? 1 p.m. start. All right, there you go, folks. On a little ultimate pool action. All right, so Brian's got a really good break on his hands here. Yep, really good break on his hands. 2 ball does go past the 8 into the corner. Does not go past the 3 into the top right corner. So, take on the difficult shot on the 2 ball, or does he play the pretty straightforward safety, actually? $250 added with 16 players. Sounds like a plan. Center of the pocket, well controlled with the cue ball. Never looked at the 4 ball there. Yeah, it does not go past the 8 into the top left corner there, but it certainly, does it go into the side pocket? Yeah, it's a tough spot with that 4 ball. Maybe it does go past. If it doesn't, he'll be just playing the safe with the cue ball right behind the 8. Let's see. 500 added with 32 players. Let's go. Yes, RPX, Mike, we certainly did have an Ultimate Pool tournament here a couple weeks ago. That was also Michael Rustin. Doing great things, bringing Ultimate Pool. Crystal. Bringing Ultimate Pool to the Austin market. Love it. More options, more pool. All the time. Yes, Jose, I think you definitely need to go play some Ultimate Pool action tomorrow. Great format. Lots of good reps. All right, that cue ball is just going to roll away from him. Trying to get it in behind the 6 and the 8 there. It is, Robert. It is a good format. They're playing on the 8-foot diamonds at Betsy's Billiards tomorrow. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm not sure what happened there, Jude. That was a little unusual on the 4 ball there. Trying to play that with some inside English and hold for the 5 ball there and just didn't quite get the aim right. So yeah, anybody that's got pool on their mind for tomorrow, that is a great option for you. You can go up there, 12:30 registration, 1 p.m. start. Play some Ultimate Pool, great format. All right, well, the Thriller Hill Tensions do not see Fargo scores, right? It's just as real for everybody. Hill short race. Well, good luck in the Tri-Cups coming up there, Jones. Talk about 50-yard line. Wowzers. Yeah, wasn't expecting him to miss that one. Yeah, so just a little off with the new cloth and Not quite as confident a stroke. I mean, he got to the shape he wanted on the 5 ball. Mike Rustin combo the 9 in the corner. I love it, bro. Calling you out while we're playing golf on Sunday, doing off the tree, off the water closet, onto the green. All right, so Brian just takes the bank on there. Overruns this 5 just a little bit, but should be okay. Just draw this thing across to the middle of the table a little bit. Yeah, just drills that. All right, so he's going to have to follow this one. Drawing it doesn't do him any good unless he's planning on playing the bank, but he's got just the right angle here where he can actually go forward. Looking forward to it, bro. We have not been on the golf course in a minute, so got to get our groove on before the Tony Foundation tournament coming up. Looking forward to that one as well. All right, Brian just settling down on this shot because, you know, it's a big shot, this one. He's got to play it with some top right. Unless he's just going to try and go straight across the table. Big stroke needed here. Yeah, just like that. Hit it pretty good. Really, really good opportunity on this 8 ball now. Yeah, if he makes this 8 ball, it is obviously over, but like a boss. Oh, he almost gets perfect shape, but he's got good enough shape. Jones asking, anyone see Alex P play recently? Did he retire? Nope, he is not retired. If you follow him on Facebook and Instagram, you'll see he's still running around out there. Ooh, all right. Brian Sanders is going to take that one down. So we get the winner. Brian Sanders wins that one. Hill 4-3. Yeah, Alex did beat JB there, 50-11. That is absolutely correct, Breezy. All right, well, a good match.
So frustrating. I felt so uncomfortable in those
There was a couple
shots
of
I missed.
There was a couple of unusual misses for both players, both of you guys.
When I was comfortable, I felt.
Yeah, I was going to say there was just a little bit of a discomfort, and I wasn't sure whether it was the new cloth, the speed, the effect on the rails.
Everything.
Yeah, just a combination
Kind
of
of everything.
Just not having the confidence in every single shot.
And
right?
I shot it before I was emotionally ready.
Oops, hang on. Nope, not the winner. This is next match. Sorry.
I'm playing Sky next?
Let's find out. Did they call it yet?
I just saw. I saw
No,
Sky.
it's Sky and Daniel Perez. Yep. Coming up on the table one. Yes. B.R. Jones says you gave Brian a great match.
I think I gave him the match.
Well, I think you both gifted and re-gifted a couple of times, but again, overall it was a good match. You both played.
No. Don't
really
get me
well.
wrong. It's nothing against Brian.
No. You both played well.
Yeah, Brian's a great player.
For sure.
And it's no knock on him. I just when you leave the table on a miss that you feel like you could have made.
Yeah, for sure.
It feels like, I mean, it's a missed opportunity. That's the way I look at it. But I had a couple of good outs.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
Yeah, it was a no, it was a really good match and really well played. Let me get our faces back off the stream there. Just realized I had that camera still turned on. No, I wasn't meaning it that way, Breezy. Just missing a couple of shots that you wouldn't miss. And again, Brian missed a couple that you wouldn't expect him to miss as well.
No, I simply look at it like I had opportunities.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
all. It was in my control. It was within my power.
Yep.
And I didn't do it. So that's frustrating.
All right. So
That's all.
We've got a great match coming up here. We got Sky Massengill and Daniel Perez. The battle of the 600s is on table 1 tonight. All right, Daniel Perez gets the first break here.
How does the cloth play different? It's brand new Simonis, so it's sliding a lot, and what that means is when you have a ball hit the rail, you sort of expect the spin to sort of disappear, and the rail will give it its own spin. When you're playing on brand new cloth, that spin on the ball remains. So if you hit it with top spin and it hits the rail, then that top spin's still going, and it can make things play significantly different, especially when you're playing balls near pockets. Like you might feel a need to hit it a little bit harder, sometimes a little bit softer, and it just feels like your handle on the speed is a little bit lost. That's all.
Right. Rustin said you should have shot the combo. We were laughing when you ended up dead on the 50-yard line with the 6 ball.
Oh. Well, I can barely remember right now, but I'll take a look back.
Rustin's like, should have shot. No, the 6-9 combo was not a.
Yeah, I don't remember having a combo that I should have shot.
There you go. Welcome to the stream, Texas Reap. Welcome to the chat. How do you deal with that frustration? Are you able to ignore during play? It's a great question.
What? Wait, which frustration are we talking about right now? I have lots of frustrations.
couple of shots that you missed that you feel like you should have made, and.
Well, I'm looking at it like, and I think this is the healthiest way to look at it. I'm working on stuff. I'm always working on stuff, but especially the last few months, I've been working on some really transformative stuff for me, and so. Like sometimes things click and I see things really well. Sometimes I don't and I got to go back to the drawing board, and that's fine. But like the big thing I think about, especially when I'm competing, is bottling that up. Like saying to myself, like, look, I'll think about that later when I've got time. Let's focus on the now and seeing if I can make the most of it. Because I can't always bring my A game. And I have to sometimes try and win with my B game, and that means like, it's frustrating when you walk away from the table, but in the moment, I try and stay in the moment.
Sure. I'm going with the Ted Lasso. Be a goldfish.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the new Ted Lasso?
Yes. I have not watched all of it yet. I only watched I fell asleep.
I'm very excited.
It was really late when I turned it on.
It's literally one of my favorite shows of all time.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I'm very excited that they brought it back.
I'm actually of two minds that I might wait and just binge the whole thing.
I don't blame you. I like watching stuff that way.
Yeah, my dad, shout out Bernard and Gene. They're at home watching us on Friday night, as every Friday night. Oh, goes for the carom, and unfortunately not going to get there. But yeah, so I think I might, and my dad loves Ted Lasso as well, so we might just wait and binge this whole season. I started to watch it, and like I say, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning when I turned it on.
Yeah.
It was really dumb to do it at 2 o'clock in the morning, and of course I fell asleep because I had to be up at 6,
Well, I'm always a big fan of shows that make you think.
Yep.
And shows that make you feel good.
Yep.
And
that one does
Ted
both.
Lasso does both.
Yep. Michael Rustin says the 438 says you should have shot the combo.
You know what? Honestly, I accept all
It's,
you
it's
know,
Rustin. He's
all advice.
He's being facetious by all
I know,
means.
but what I mean is, like, it's still a second set of eyes,
Sure.
and you don't need to be a great player to be able to see things in this game. There's two aspects to pool, or three, some might say, but like there's the physical side, and then there's the strategic side, and you can develop a strong strategic game without being able to make a ball.
Sure.
And then there's like the emotional side too. But yeah. So I don't mind hearing advice like that.
Yeah.
It's going to make me take a look at it again. I might not, agree with you. I don't remember there being a 6-9 I should have shot, but every now and then I'll take a crazy shot anyway. And there's value to doing that sometimes.
All right, so Sky has to get the extension out, stretched out a little bit for this 9 ball. Just put a good stroke on this. Kind of like that. Nice shot there, Sky. Going to take a 1-0 lead.
So yeah, I've got like about a half dozen shows that do a great job at making me feel good. Ted Lasso is like right at the top.
That's right up there for sure.
The Good Place is another one. I like that one.
Okay.
Have you seen that one yet?
I've watched a little bit. I have not gotten enthralled by it, but yes, it is a.
I don't think it's quite the caliber. If Ted Lasso is a perfect 10, then the Good Place would be a 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I figured you were. Okay, good deal. Yeah, so far so good. Love you.
Probably lucky to make it 1 out of 10 times. Sometimes those 1 out of 10 times shots have value. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Like maybe not against Brian Sanders, when I'm down 3-2 or something like that. I can't remember what the situation was.
Yep.
But there's definitely, I did combo the 9 at 3-2.
Yeah, no, it was different.
Might have been 3-1 or something. I don't know. But
no, it was the Hill match.
Oh, Hill. Oh, okay.
You ended up right on the center line. Cue
Oh,
ball,
yeah,
6 ball, 9 ball, and you were
that
cutting the
one.
6 into the corner.
That one, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not going to shoot that combo.
Well, hey, Michael Koch, howdy indeed. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my very good friend. Hope you're doing well, brother.
It was a weird spot to be in because it's such a big angle from about as far away from the pocket as you can be.
Yep.
I mean, I don't mean to make such hyperbolic statements. I'm just saying like it was a big angle from the middle of the table, so it's almost like a back cut in both directions.
Yes.
And I was like, damn it, I can't really feel this.
All right, well, let's see what's going on here with Daniel. Back cut on this 1 ball. No real shot to get to the 2. He's going to prove me wrong about getting to the 2 ball, of course.
But it was weird. Like, you move that cue ball like 2 inches to the left or the right,
yeah.
I would have felt so much better.
All right, so here we go. Sky leading 1-0. Try and draw this down between the 3 and the 9 to get to the 2 ball, I think. Really good stroke on that. Unfortunately, rattles the 1 ball there. It was a tough shot.
Well, if you're a 428,
438,
and you're an APA 4, that's
2 different people.
Oh,
two
okay.
different people. This is Mike Rustin.
Got it. Okay.
That's Jones. Rustin is the 438 that was talking poo-poo caca, being whimsical.
Oh, he was, yeah. I know Michael.
Of course you know Rustin.
Yeah.
All right, so Daniel Perez, good opportunity here. Big shot on this 1 ball.
That's a tough shot.
That is a tough shot.
really is.
Look how fortunate this roll's going to be.
It's going to work out real well. So we're about to make an announcement in the next few days, but I guess I can like start talking about it
You
here.
can start talking about it right away. I already talked about you working with SiteRight.
Yeah, and the inventor of SiteRight, Stephen Feeney, he's the top snooker coach in the UK. He's going to be visiting Skinny Bob's this fall. He'll be here in late September through early October for 2 student clinics and a coaching clinic. So if you have interest in this, and I really think
Look
you
at
should,
this shot from Sky.
like anybody who wants to improve, this is the guy to talk to. I've been taking lessons from him, and being perfectly candid here, I want to make a bold claim, but like I don't think you can learn what he knows and be below 600 Fargo afterward. The stuff he teaches you is absolute gold. I can't think of a single instructor or author of any sort of instruction book who talks about alignment as thoroughly as Stephen Feeney does, and he leaves you with a complete understanding of how to make a ball. I would recommend it to anybody under 750. I may even say that to anybody under 800. I think that if you want to be good at this game, if you want to excel, if you want to be the best version of yourself, then you're going to want to be at this clinic. It's going to be late September, early October, and there'll be flyers going up in the next few days.
Perfect. Well, that's good stuff right there.
And Google him. I mean, check him out. He's got a website.
Doing lots of good stuff with SiteRight for sure.
He has an online school, and he's taught all the top players. He's actually working with Jason Shaw right now. Yeah, this guy's the real deal. You want to know why Europe's beating us in the Mosconi Cup? It's Stephen Feeney and people like Stephen Feeney. It's the things that they know that they're teaching their players.
Yeah, Mike Lindell says he's definitely interested in the coaching clinic. That would be really, really good.
There's a coaching clinic in the middle, and that's to get you certified as a SiteRight instructor.
Yeah.
I don't know the details of that session, but I'm very aware of what the student sessions are going to look like.
Yep.
Because I've already done most of that.
All right, so Sky, great opportunity here.
Yeah, but if you're like a 500 looking to be a 600, or a 600 looking to be a 700, or 700 looking to be an 800, I think this is the guy who's going to get you there the fastest. I really do. And I'm going to be posting a testimonial in the next few days because I have never believed in an instructor more than I believe in him.
That's good to hear for sure. All right, so Sky takes that one, goes up 2-0.
So Robert just says, takes a good amount of work to break long-term habits. That's a very good point, but I'll counter it because 54 years old, playing this game for a ridiculous amount of time, and Stephen Feeney already has me breaking the important habits that I was doing wrong. There are some other habits that I'm having a difficult time breaking, but what he really teaches more than anything else is alignment, how to achieve alignment with a pool cue. And that's not really a habit. That's an understanding. That's learning something tangible. How does this exactly work, and how does your body work with it? And so it's less about habit and more about you're going to be walking away with a better understanding of how pool works.
All right, yeah, well, we look forward to getting the flyers for it. Lots of great stuff there. Definitely, everybody should consider taking one of those clinics because
Yeah.
they're going to be really, really, really good instruction for sure.
And when you talk about a guy like Scott Frost, this has nothing to do with what Scott Frost does, and I really mean that. It would be a good comparison. This would almost be like having a baseball coach and a personal trainer. And Stephen Feeney is more like a personal trainer. He's working on a very, very specific part of your game, whereas Scott Frost, he's going to, show you how to play one pocket certainly, and probably rotation as well, because that's his expertise. And he may sprinkle in, some of his mechanical preferences, but this is something different. This is like a personal trainer for precision sports.
Very good control there from Sky.
But if you want to learn one pocket, then I wouldn't go to Feeney. I would go to Scott Frost. I mean,
For sure.
Yeah. See, it's funny. Like they talk about working with Feeney for mechanics, and it's true. He is a mechanical type instructor,
Sure.
but real value more so than anything, because he doesn't really like try and change your bridge. He doesn't really try and change your elbow. He's changing the things that specifically relate to alignment.
Sure. Just a lot of reaffirmation of good fundamentals, good setup, good pre-shot routines, repetitive, right? First figuring out how to get on the right sight line.
Someone says, I believe B.R. Jones says it takes a high IQ person to become great at pool. I don't entirely disagree with that. Like it takes a great athlete to be to be a great baseball player, But there are exceptions. There are certainly exceptions. Babe Ruth was certainly not, the epitome of athleticism.
I think certain concepts might be easier to grasp for, and I don't want to talk, you really, higher IQ, lower IQ, it's, again, I think both.
I also don't, and I was going to continue with, I don't have a whole lot of faith in IQs in general.
I don't think he's talking about IQ as in a number, like a Fargo number. But obviously there are people that have a better.
But I knew a guy, and the reason why I bring this up is because I knew a guy in New York who was mentally challenged. I hope I'm using the right term.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know specifically, how he would be categorized, but I know that he struggled with basic things, and he would show up at the pool hall and rent out a table by himself and proceed to make every shot basically for like an hour.
Yep.
They weren't overwhelmingly challenging shots. He was just spreading the balls out and taking ball in hand and shooting in any order. But the kid had a great stroke. I've seen strange things, and I would never say anybody is incapable of greatness at this game. Everybody has different challenges, and they bring something different to the table, but it's up to them individually, to overcome them. And maybe for a high IQ person, maybe certain things can be easier, but I also think that high IQ people deal with other challenges. So, you never know.
Yep, you never know.
I need Brian Sanders and Justin Gutierrez.
think the person who works the hardest and who's got the most open mind, those are the people who are going to do well.
I think hard work beats raw talent every day of the
Yeah.
week. So raw talent will only take you so far. Hard work take you to the promised land. All right, pretty nice outworking here for Sky to go up 3-0. Center of the pocket. Sky's hitting the ball well tonight.
I mean, I guess when you get to like 850, you're looking at these people who are true geniuses at the game. And that is that may require high IQ. But there's a lot of room between getting a pool and 850.
Yeah, but I don't. Again, I because I know both cases. I know players that play at a redonkulous high level that I don't even consider, having any big intelligence. They're not dumb.
Yeah.
Right. They're ridiculously good at the game of pool. Ridiculously good at working at the game of pool. Jude's going to run off and go buy some. Yep. Go give him some money for tickets for the break and run pod. It's a little over $10,000 tonight. We had it up to about 17,000 a few weeks ago, and then over the course of about 3 weeks, we had about 7,000 taken out of it.
We take players for the $50 donation. Last 3. 1, 4.
Robert makes a good point. Repetition being the key, as long as it's good repetition, right? So you can practice all you want. If you're practicing the wrong things, it's not going to make a difference, right? Perfect practice makes perfect. But, some people just have naturally ridiculously good fundamentals, and that carries them a long, long way in the game. And not just pool. I mean, that's the same. I mean, I know some flat-out idiots that play, ridiculously high-level golf and ridiculously high-level basketball and baseball and things like that. But, again, they're still working hard at the repetition of the game. What a good shot from Daniel. Just gets that thing nudged up behind the 8 ball there. Might have left just a little clearing for Sky to get to the edge of the 1 ball. Oh, and unfortunately the cue ball follows that 3 ball in. The ball in hand for Daniel here. Get back to talking about this match. Sky has taken a commanding lead right out of him, just jumped all over Daniel on this one. And playing really, really well. See if Daniel can shake it off and get back into this game. Wants to get a little higher on this. Yeah, now he's got a little challenge here because the back cut on the 2 ball is going to send the cue ball up towards that 8. That's a really nice stroke from Daniel. I don't think the 5 goes past the 6. It does not. Hasn't left himself a good enough angle for the carom, so combo coming. I know, again, he thought he could make that carom. I didn't think he could from that line, but All right, so Sky makes that combo on the 5-6.
So I was just talking to Oro. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that looked like I was just about to say something.
No.
Okay.
I'm here all night.
I was just talking to Oro because he's been playing so well lately, and he's like, "What do you think this clinic will do for me? Because I'm playing well right now. I don't want to screw that up, you know." And the answer is that, at least from my perspective, it's just going to give you more information on how things work.
Sure.
So it'll affirm your good choices, and it'll make you second guess your bad ones, I think, or that's what it should do. Play with wood or carbon. Is there a difference?
Maple shaft or a carbon shaft?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course there's a difference.
I don't think so.
I think so.
Well, one's more expensive.
One has less deflection.
One can have less deflection.
This is true.
A stick's a stick.
All right, so next time we're playing, Jude, I'm going to make you shoot with the house cue.
No, I don't mean it like that. I mean more like you're right. The deflection. I feel like the deflection is everything.
Sure.
If the deflection is the same, then it doesn't really matter what the material is.
And again, there's some great players out there that are still shooting with maple shafts because that's what suits their aiming, suits their style, suits their feel.
I love the sound of wood. I'm using carbon, and I miss the sound of wood. I really do. The feel.
Some great wood shafts out there.
Wood has a feel to it when you hit the ball. You know, it's just. You know, when I used to play baseball, I felt the same way about wood bats versus aluminum.
Yep.
The exact same way, because it's a similar feel. You know, you connect with a wood bat, and it just feels so natural.
Well, it's an organic substance, right?
Yeah. And you get jammed
the way it resonates.
holding an aluminum bat, and you'll feel like you can't pick anything up for 20 minutes.
The way it resonates and dissipates energy as opposed to reflecting energy like metal and carbon. You can get into the physics of it all for sure.
And aluminum certainly adds speed to the baseball. You know, you can hit the ball further.
Again, it reflects the energy back through the ball as opposed to absorbing. It absorbs less of the energy of the ball, right?
Yeah, but in terms of precision, there's no difference between wood and aluminum. If you're just trying to get the bat on the ball.
Well, there's certainly some difference in the precision between a wood shaft on a cue and a carbon shaft. Just purely based on deflection.
Well, yeah, I mean, to your point, there are low deflection goals that can only be achieved through carbon fiber.
Sure.
And I think that's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
But you can change the deflection on carbon fiber.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Oh, no. There's certainly levels of carbon fiber and the way it's woven. Again, a lot of that is how it dissipates energy.
Yeah. If you're looking for the stiffest hitting cue in the world, then you have to go with carbon fiber.
Aluminum. Solid aluminum.
Sorry?
It's solid aluminum.
Yeah.
All right, so Daniel gets that rack there a minute ago, so it's 3-1. He's trying to fight his way back into this match, and he's got a pretty good opportunity here to do it. Just settle down. Good cue ball control needed.
So yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yep.
Yeah. David Weimer is an expert at that. He's an engineer, and so he knows everything about how all the carbon fiber shafts have been made, and knows what levers they pull to change deflection.
And he makes a pretty good maple cube. So.
Yeah. But like Q-Tech deflects differently than Predator because Q-Tech wanted it that way. You know, that wasn't an accident.
Oh yeah, no. There's a lot of R&D that goes into those. Speaking of which, did you check out that Predator cue that they're raffling off?
I have not.
It's up right in front of Shayla right now. That's
Okay.
a $3,000 Predator Black.
Really? With the Predator Black series, enter the BLAK
Yes.
series. Yes.
It's a beautiful, beautiful cue. You should check that out next time you're up over there by the
I'll
tournament.
take a look. I'll take a look. I've always had a place in my heart for the P3 series.
Yep.
Or the P series.
The P series, yeah.
I never got the original P1, but I got a P2.
Yep.
The P1, the original P1, that one was cool.
For sure. I said that was a good-looking cue. I actually bought a couple of the raffle tickets because you never know. It's a $3,000 cue.
Yeah.
So shout out to Predator making those kind of giveaways possible here for the last month and the next month leading up towards the Texas Open. Predator, of course, being one of our biggest title sponsor for the Texas Open 9-ball championship.
It's exciting. You know, they bring all this stuff for us and we get to raffle it off. And every day I come here, I feel like there's something interesting going on.
Yep. He X-rayed my black and decided to core the one he built for me with purple heart.
Look at this.
And match well. Yep.
Ooh, so Daniel's overrun position a little.
Yep.
He's going to have to try and shoot his way out of it. I really like going from the top left and drawing it. You just sort of need to like swing the cue ball around, avoid the pockets.
Get the cue ball going here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of what he's looking at. You just got to make sure you get just enough draw. It's almost like a dead ball stun draw shot, right?
Yeah, you're looking to touch 3 rails. You just want to touch that 3rd rail.
Yep.
Oh, he's banking it. Look at that.
How do you hit it, sir? Snaps.
Well, you know, I guess the banks are still open at, 9:45 p.m.
Yeah. How many of the local players are coming up to Dallas for the U.S. Open?
I will be there.
Yeah.
Chris Sherrier will be there.
Yep. Little Chris is in the chat earlier.
Brian Sanders will be there.
Yeah. So Brian is playing U.S. Open. Okay, good.
Yep. Oro will be there.
He'll be there. Who was the other one? Oh no, he's not. I was thinking Callum, but Callum's not playing the U.S. Open.
No, Callum's not playing. He played in the UK Open.
UK Open, yeah. Dupree trick shots in the chat. What's happening, our friend Jaden? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat on a Friday night.
Daniel
nice
Perez.
out from Daniel Perez.
Knocks it down to make it 3-2.
That was a really, really good out. He's going to take care of the score because he's a good boy working on digital pool.
I need a heat pack. The right side of my back. I was carrying this backpack, which was holding my water, and I think it just landed in a funny spot in the pack, and it didn't feel like anything, but now it does.
I'm going to get you to come to the gym a couple of nights a week with me and do my kettlebell workout and my plyos workout.
Gotta do some deadlifts. Work this out. No?
Kettlebells, baby.
Okay. I like a good kettlebell.
Come do my 45 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's an unfortunate scratch on the break there. Table 5.
Who am I playing?
Joe Polt.
Oh, no. I'll see you guys later.
All right, well, good luck. Yep, little Chris just said the same thing. Looks like you're playing Joe Polt. Yep, they just made the announcement. He's going over to table number 5 right now. So good luck to Jude over there. All right, so Daniel gets an opportunity here with ball in hand. This guy made a couple of balls on the break and then scratched. Unfortunate. See if Daniel can keep that good stroke rolling. Looks like he might be trying to draw back to shoot the 3 on the left side. Oh no, he was okay. He was definitely drifting it up there. Gonna play this combo. Just try to barely roll the 3 in. He could actually make both of them and still be on the 5 ball here. So yeah, he plays this. Two 9 combo. See, given where that 5 ball was, I might have actually been trying to make the 3 with the 4 ball. But still not a difficult shot. Just gotta make sure you get the speed. Yep. Okay, he's in good shape there. You can just go ahead and knock this down. Take the cue ball off the 1 rail. Shoot 6 into the same corner there, bottom left, as we look at it. All right, Daniel trying to gut this out and get himself back into the match. Yep, good shot there. Nice little angle on this 6 ball. You can just draw off of it, come up off the 1 rail, the long rail next to it. Shoot the 8 into the top right. Only place he doesn't want to fall is dead straight on this 8 ball. Let's see where he goes. All right, got to put a pretty good stroke on this. Going to try and draw it straight back and shoot the 9 into the bottom right, I would think. Sure you don't overdraw this ball. You don't want to risk the scratch down here in the corner. You also don't want to back off on this shot at all. So, yeah, really nice stroke from Daniel. And just like that, we go from a 3-0 game to a hill thriller. Daniel's going to knock this 9 ball down. There you go. And now we have a great opportunity here. Daniel Perez comes roaring back, make it 3-3. Has the break for the match. All right, folks, make sure you're clicking that like button. If you've just joined us or joined us in the last half an hour or an hour, maybe I haven't said it enough. Click that like button, hit the subscribe so you're getting all the notifications for all this great action coming up over the next few weeks leading up to the Texas Open. There you go, hill thriller. 2 of the top 6 Fargo rates in the tournament tonight. All right, Daniel Perez getting set to break. Oh, get out of there, cue ball. Really unfortunate. He's going to make 3 balls on the break. The 1, the 6, and the 8 ball are gone. And ball in hand. Not a good situation for Daniel. Just gets a little too much draw on that cue ball. Tumbling into the top corner there. This guy just going to roll this in, follow it a little bit. Self an angle with the 3 ball. Yep. draw off of this, off the one rail, come down, shoot 4 into the right-hand side. Perfect line for the 5 ball. Kind of like that. If you like perfect, that's what it looks like, folks. Who's going to just stop shot this, I think. Or slow roll it. Either way, he wanted that angle so he could just draw it back up and straight across the table kind of thing. Shoot 7 in the bottom left corner. Put a little extra draw on that. Make sure you stay away from the side pocket. Just a stop shot is all he needs right here. Yep. 9 ball into the corner. All right, well done, Sky. Made it a little interesting there. Got to 3-3. And we have our Hill winner, Sky Massengill, taking it down 4-3. Hope you enjoyed that match because there was a lot of great pool being played in that match. They went up 3-0, gives up the next 3 to go 3-3. I think the next thing happening on this table is going to be the break and run. Somewhere between $10,000 and $11,000 in that pot. Sky's going to be waiting for the winner of Brian Sanders and Justin Gutierrez. They're playing over on table number 2 right now. You can catch that on the stream. Brian's leading that 3-0. The other side of the winner's bracket is a little bit behind. Actually, a match or 2 behind. Our friend Emre winning his match. He's getting ready to play David Newman. They advance the matches. Sanders waiting on the winner of Steve Libretto and Ryan Nelson. And who we got left over in the elimination bracket? Joe Polt and Jude Rosenstock playing. The winner of that's going to meet Ian Johnson. Brandon Deputy and Isaac Pichardo. Where are they at? Table number 4. I haven't seen Isaac in a bit. Gotta make sure I say hi to Isaac. Yep, that was a great game of pool right there. Yep, 2 very high-level players. Glad you're still with us there, Shannon, the pool junkie, friend of the channel. All right, so they're getting ready for the 15-ball break and run. Here on table number 1, let's see what they got. Let's get over here. Ray getting ready over there.
All right, we're going to draw for the regular contest. Crazy. See, that's what together makes lovely and amazing. You stretch on the break, no happen? The lovely Elena.
All right, so they're going to draw a ticket for the break and run pot. So we do a 15-ball break and run. It's in rotation, so 1 ball on the head spot, 2 on the corner, 3 on the corner, 15 ball in the middle. You have to make a ball on the break, a ball after the break. Now, once you've made a ball after the break, you are in the money. You can stop at any time and take that money. Or you can keep shooting. And every ball, I don't know, it's probably about 600 and something a ball right now. He'll tell us in a minute. Emre Emre snaps off a bunch a couple of weeks ago. Several thousand.
Ticket 127.
He's breaking. Let's see if he can do it again. Because again, I think how much did Emre get a couple weeks ago? Like 4,000, right? Yeah, it was like 4,200 or something like that. So yep, Emre. Emre Karsaloglu, our Turkish friend, my 3-cushion friend. All right, let me adjust that camera back over here. All right, so Emre is going to get a shot. Come over, inspect the rack, he says. Emre is going to be like, yeah, it's good. Quick glance, yep. Let's see if he can finish what he started. Ray should make the announcement. How much is it? All right, so here we go. All right, so he's got it lined up. He's ready to go. Second ball does not go. Oh, my goodness. So he does not make anything on the break there. Cue ball's still spinning. You can't really see it on the camera there, but if you look real close, that cue ball is still spinning. Just now stopped. That's crazy how much spin he had on that cue ball. All right, well, that's a dry break.
Breaking for 706 the ball. He broke dry. I don't know how to say it. You know that thing? Great.
Emre, how do you say it in Turkish? I don't know how you pronounce it. No good. How do you say no good? Yeah, that's shit. It was shit, but you know. Anyway, I was just trying to find out because he is Turkish, so. Anyway. All right, nice try from Emre on that break and run. Ryan, you take that down. Good job. All right, so here we go. We're going to get our next match up on the stream table. You can see the names down there. He's already jumped it up on there for me. So next match, real quick, just get my little place card up there. And there's a reason I do that. And get them over here. David Newman and Emre up on table number 1. So yeah, I was looking at some of the matches for tomorrow at the Florida Open. The big one obviously being the Josh Filler and Shane Van Boening match. That's the fourth match of the day there. Race to 10 for those guys. Another good match. FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz playing AJ Mañas. That'll be a fun one. Jesus Atencio playing Chang Yu Lung. Very good. Chris Tevez playing really well right now, and he's playing Carlo Beato killer Albert and Marta. Eklund Kachi playing Boris Ivanovsky. Be a fun match. William Ramirez, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Does anyone or a business sponsor this break and run pot? Nope, it is all funded by the players themselves. Every player, so I think it's $1 or $2 from every entry goes into the break and run pot. Plus you can buy extra tickets. All of that money goes into the pot 100%. So it is purely funded by the players, for the players, and players are the ones that get the opportunity to win it. So, all right, so here we go. Emre to break this match with David Newman. What a break. That one ball going to get off the rail a little bit for him. All right, so he has a good shot on this one ball. Just got to make a nice cut down the rail. Let the cue ball drift out. You really don't even have to worry about the cue ball here. Just let it drift out across the table. Just focus on making this one ball. So, yep, that's a beautiful, beautiful stroke from Emre. Now, he's been playing really good lately. He's really only just sort of taken up playing 9-ball in rotation less than a year ago. I think it was the last session of ECA on Tuesday nights. He plays with the team Bazinga. Daniel Perez, John Eagle, and company there. Matt Wong. Sorry, I know I'm missing a few players that are on that team, but Emre's a really, really good 3-cushion player. He's from Turkey, so that's a big, big game over there. Actually, I think Emery's getting ready to go back to Turkey for a visit. I know he's real excited about getting into some 3-cushion over there. Ooh, he almost hangs that 3-ball, but gets away with it. So he has the right angle on this 4-ball. He can just go forward with the cue, and maybe he can draw it. Maybe he has enough room on the rail to draw it off of there. It's always the risk. It's going to bounce up and just leave Mr. Newman a shot on this 4-ball now. He's going to have to draw the cue ball around the 7 to shoot the 7 in the same corner. 7 does not go past the 8 into the bottom right corner.
Brian and Sky, table 2.
Okay, so he had enough thickness on it to draw it straight back. He's overdrawn the you-know-what out of it, all the way back to the point of tree-topping himself on this, just a little bit over the top of the 9-ball. Roll this in, make a good stroke. Yep, gets it to slide in. And the benefit of that newer cloth, it will slide. Sorry, I was just talking to Sky Massengill. He's playing over here on table, getting ready to play Brian Sanders over here on table number 2. That's going to be a hell of a match. You want to watch a great one, check out that channel over there. All right, so David Newman to break, rack number 2. Definitely a great match. I mean, this is a good match here, but that last one with Sky and Daniel Perez, I mean, what a great testament to Daniel Perez and his, just mental stamina. Go 3-0 down in a race to 4, just stayed present, stayed in the moment, worked his way back into it. Still a couple of, questionable choices. Maybe that carom wasn't the right shot when you could have just locked him up on the 5 ball, but anyway, you want to see what it's about. Just forgetting the mistakes of the previous racks, staying in the moment. All right, David Newman wants to get this thing back up the table here. A little more speed, little more speed, little more speed. Almost perfect. So now he's got a really good angle. He can come off this. The 4 ball is going into this corner. That's obviously going to send the cue ball up this way. He's just going to try and draw it up here. He wants to get somewhere around here for the 5. Don't think he wants to disturb this 7 and 8 ball. Like to get around it cleanly. Yeah, that's always the risk. Look out. I say when you get the, Jose, let's go, Emre. All right, so some work here for David. Self-inflicted wounds, unfortunately. And he just froze himself right up to that 7 ball. Man, that's just so tough. I mean, he can't even kick this way and spin at it. I mean, he'd have to. Man, that's just so tough. That's not the shot. I mean, drawing it out there like it is, but it's not. He's so tight on it that he'd have to go. I don't even think he can get it this way. Now, David is a good 3-cushion player, so he understands the angles really well. I'm just trying to see if there is a line for this. Go 4-5. Got to get it hard enough to get to the rail, though. Didn't hit it for the rail. Yep. Always the risk going the 5 rail option coming in behind it like that. You got to hit that thing hard, even on the new cloth. So ball in hand for Emre. So it really should just be stop shot. Shoot the 5 here. Stop the cue ball. Shoot the 7 down here. Stop shot. Shoot the 8 in here. You like my John Madden drawings? Stop shot. Same thing. 7 ball. Goes down here. Stop shot. Oh. Got a little unintentional spin on that. Get back over this other view here. I got a little, fell in love with that. Yeah, I thought it was out as well, BR. Little unfortunate on the, just gets a little unintended spin on that cue ball as he's shooting the 7. Again, just a stop shot. So back cut. David here. Real, what a stroke that is. What a stroke that is, folks. That's a great shot. Come with one more good one. 3 rails around to get on the 9 ball. Ball's supposed to go like this. Real easy to overhit this speed, especially on the newer cloth. He's hit this so ridiculously good. Wanted about 3 more inches out of it, but man, he'll take it. That's a great shot from David Newman. Go up 2-0. All right. Emery had the chance there. Unfortunately, one slight mental error. It is 2-0 in favor of David Newman. Emery to break. All right, so Jude wins his match against Joe Polt over there. He's going to stick on over on table number 5. QTech logoed it. That's a really good Robert. Yep. All right, so here's that mental fortitude I'm talking about. You know, you had a great opportunity to get out there. You don't convert on it. The bounce back factor is real. He's going to hit this break really hard. Yeah. Big pop on that break. The 2 ball stays out of the way, which it did. He's in decent shape here. I've never heard that before, Robert. QTech logoed it. I like it. All right, really well done from Emre. 2 ball goes past the 3, no problem. Roll this in, shoot the 3 in the same corner. Think he would have wanted just maybe a little more. He's actually in decent shape here. He can just spin off of this 3 ball a little bit. Shoot the 6, or excuse me, he's got the 4 ball first. So straight top. I totally overlooked the 4 ball. Even better. There you go. Pretty straightforward out again. See if we can keep it together on this one. Just roll this in. All right, wanted to get a little further over there, I think. Now he's got a little thought to do here. He can make this go back and forth across the table twice. Don't scratch. He needed more speed. Yep. Take the bank on? Yep. Takes the bank on. Okay. Has a good shot now. He's tough one, but certainly a makeable shot on this 9 ball. Good side there, so doesn't leave a shot on for David. Yeah, that 9 ball shot was a little tougher than it looked. I mean, it was still one that you expect to make, but again, I missed it on the good side, so. What a shot from Newman. Just banks it full length of the table. Slides right into the pocket. Goes up 3-0, so See if Emery can dig deep and get a game up on the board here. See if he gets another opportunity. All right, getting the brake cloth out there. Again, brand new felt on these tables. Just got redone this week in preparation for the Texas Open coming up the end of the month. First week of September. So you use that little piece of cloth there just to stop any indentations right there at the brake line, the balk line. David tries to go with that medium speed brake, but does not get the cue ball. I mean, does not get a ball down. So dry brake. The 2 does go past the 7. Left this one a little tough for himself here. I mean, the 2 goes, but going to have to hit it with a little bit of pace to get the cue ball down past the 7-5, which is really tough, or just stop shot it, take the really thin cut on the 3. All right, so he doesn't make the 2 ball. Gets a fortunate roll there where the 5 covers almost all of it. The 2's sitting pretty deep in the pocket. Yeah, he can't really even kick just straight around this 5 ball. 2's just sitting too deep in the corner. So there's 2 options, right? He can go this way, come back down into it. Looks like that's what he's going to do. There is a 3-rail option, but the 5 blocks half of that pocket. Just wants to roll this in. Pocket speed. Oh, it's going to hang on. Is it going to get there? It's going to. Good try there, David. All right, so ball in hand for Emre because he does make contact with the 2, but he doesn't get a rail after it, amazingly enough. That is the rules. Got to make a rail contact after contact with the object ball. These are really touchy ones. You want to make sure that you just nudge the 5. Yep, that's just fine too. Three cushion player coming out of him. Really well done with cue ball control. Lots of spin on that ball. Looks like the 6 will go past the 8. I'm looking just forward through the progression of the rack. So 6 does go past the 8. The 4 ball here, 5. Given where the 5 is, he doesn't even have to do that. He can just take the 6 into the top corner. So anyway, see how he handles this. Yes, B.R. Jones. The 4 is purple, not pink. Bonk the 5 out of the way. I like it. Yeah, the Matchroom pool using those. Are those Dynaspheres they're using? Never looked that up actually, but slightly different color balls. On the 4 ball is pink, and anyway. Yeah, just gonna pinch this up, unfortunately. All right, well, not a good shot there from Emre, and I would certainly expect David to get out here. Cue ball never has to leave the lower quarter of the table. And just draw this back. might need to get the extension or the, you can reach it, okay. Stretching a little bit, but should be okay. Yeah, just a little pinch with the inside. He's just going to give him that. Not make him shoot the 9-ball. David Newman wins this set 4-0. Strong showing from David Newman. Emery had a couple of great opportunities there. He just makes a couple of mistakes along the way. Unfortunate. Always good to see him playing well. He's definitely shooting good. Yeah, Robert, the new balls look like Easter eggs. Yeah. All right, so David Newman again wins that one 4-0. We're going to get our next matchup over here. Not sure what it's going to be yet. See if we can figure that out. Good shooting from David Newman. It's real quick. Let's jump over here. This is a great match. Brian Sanders jumping all over Sky Massengill 3-0. This is over on table number 2. Trying to get in there and break up. Oh, what a good shot. Little unfortunate where the cue ball ends up. Sky might just end up taking this kick shot on, but I can't see it. He's got to play the safe here, right? You can't be that risky being down 3-0 in a race to 4. Just going to send the 6 around. Brian going with the 2-rail kick into it. Misses. Give Sky an opportunity here. Unless he nudges, watch this nudge the 6 into the 9 into the 7 and ties it up. Just to complicate things for Sky. Now he's got to figure out that breakout. Given where the 8-ball is, he can actually do it right off of this 6-ball shot. Yeah, he's going to make this 6 and just try and roll the cue ball into that 9-ball and separate them. Given that the 8 is sitting right there, easy cuttable into the, but he's got to get to the 7 first. Really, really well done. That's a good shot. Good speed control. Even if he makes the 7, the 8 is still makeable. So, yep, now he can just draw right off of this. Doesn't even have to draw that far. Just stop shot it and you're good. But he'll probably draw it back about 6 inches to a foot. Yep. Brian's just going to give him that 9-ball. Not make him shoot it. It's going to be 3-1 in favor of Brian Sanders. And Brian gets the break in rack number 5. Yeah, it was a great shot. Good speed control running, off that 6 into the 9-7. Even the 7 hanging on the pocket for him. All right, so here we go. Brian Sanders breaking for this match. Wing ball is down. 1 ball is going to dress up pretty nicely there for Brian. Really, the only trouble there is from the 1 to the 2 because the 8's just covered the open path. And the 6-9, I don't have an overhead of this table, so can't quite tell if the 6 goes past the 9 or not, but Brian just waiting for Cody on the next table over there shooting. So he can go a couple of different ways. He can draw off of this 1 ball and get the cue ball coming over here. He can go forward off and get it somewhere right here. One place you can't get is right there. I knew that was going to be a problem. That 8 ball was definitely covering a large part of the shot track for the 2 ball. Hit it hard enough. Can't quite tell from here. We'll see. Sky will drop right onto this if he. Getting from this 2 to the 4 would be really difficult if you can make it, but I think what you're going to see is just going to replace the 2 ball where the 2 ball is. High quality safety there. Snaps for sure. High quality. All right, well, if I haven't said it in a little while, make sure you guys, if you haven't already, click that like button for me. Let YouTube know that you're watching. The second kiss.
Winner on table 4, Memphis and Randers. The winner.
So you can take this 2 into the bottom left corner as we look at it. Stop shot and then shoot the 4 up there. He's looking at that lineup right now. I think that's the right shot. Cutting it into the side, the cue ball starts running into that 5. And if you don't have to nudge another ball and everything is out in the open, don't nudge another ball.
Isaac Emray in hole 4.
All right, so he makes the 4 ball, but doesn't get enough run out on the cue ball here. So tough shot on this 5 ball. All right, gets a nice little nudge and opens that 6-9 up, but doesn't get the open shot here. So safety coming, just going to run the cue ball right behind the 7. Okay, pretty decent shot there. All right, so Sky gets an opportunity here based off that safety he played. I just try and draw this out to the table. Gonna run down past the 7. Okay, I see you, Sky. Shoot the 7 in the side. Want to roll up on this a little. There you go. Perfect. Now just roll forward a little bit on this one. These little touchy stroke ones are tough though. Just have to make sure that you're delivering that cue straight through the cue ball here. Yeah. Gets a little draw on this and pulls it out to the middle of the table, so he's got to play a pretty spinny shot on this 9 ball. It's a tough one. Oh, overcut. It was a tough shot. Again, if you're going to miss it on the pro side like that. All right, so Brian Sanders takes that one down 4-1. Should be getting pretty close to getting another match up here. He's just gonna, Sky's gonna replay that shot a couple of times. So while he's doing that, and we're still waiting for a game on table number 1, let's jump over and see what Jude's up to. Not scoring their match. I can't quite tell what the score is over there, and I see both players have something. So sorry, I'm not. They're not using the app to score like they're supposed to. Lovely Atlanta bringing me a cup of coffee. God bless her. Because we got another 3 hours, Let's see. 3 hours of pool left for sure. Maybe it'll probably run closer to 2 o'clock. So we're going to get a little cup of coffee going on here. Anyway, we are, for those of you in the local area, we are raffling off a Predator Black pool cue. Shout out Predator for making that possible, our title sponsor for the Texas Open Championships. Very cool cue. It's about a $3,000 cue. And tickets are $20 each. We're only selling 125 of them. I think they've sold about 50 already. The moment they sell the last ticket, they will draw for it. So if you're in the area and you want to take a shot at a $3,000 Predator Black cue, come on down and see Shayla. She can get tickets for you. I've seen the cue. They've got it up there at the tournament booth. It is a beauty for sure. All right, Jude and Ian Johnson over here on table number 5. Just looking through some of the images of these Predator Black, it's Predator BLAK pool cues that they're raffling off here. The Predator Black 5 pool cue currently on Predator Q's website are selling anywhere between $2,900 and $3,400, depending on the shaft you go with. These things have the 12.5 shaft on them, the Revo shaft, Unilock. So again, very, very cool opportunity there. Somebody's going to win a really nice cue for a $20 ticket. Hey, it could even be Captain Mike. We shall see. All right, Ian Johnson makes the 6 ball. Longer shot on the 7 now. Just draw off of this thing. Actually go forward as well, but like he's going to draw it off this other rail. That's a really good stroke there. Get off the 9 ball. Pretty good shot. Very makeable on this 8 ball here. Just got to make sure you get no left English on this because you don't want to scratch. Just straight top. Run that cue ball down to the bottom rail. Like that. He's going to 50-yard line himself. Just, all right, 47-yard line. A really good opportunity here for Ian to take this 9 ball down. Let's see. Yeah, good stroke. Look out. Don't do it. Don't do it to him. Wow. All right, so it looks like Ian takes that match. 3-2. That was Hill. They just put the scores up on there. Good out from Ian. Taking out Jude Rosenstock. Moving on in the elimination bracket. I haven't looked at the bracket in a little while. Let's go over there and check that out. Let me refresh the bracket. Yep, the elimination bracket dragging a little bit there. We got Chad Boyd playing Steve Libretto over on table 7. Or 2 matches behind the rest of them. Ian Johnson just takes that one down. Cody McDonald, who we saw on the stream at the beginning of the night, playing Aro Majumder over on table 3. That one looks like Aro's up 1-0. Isaac Pichardo and Emre Karsadoglu playing on table number 4. All right, so we're getting down there. Looks like we're down to like the final 16 players, something like that. All right, so no match going on any one of the 3 stream tables right now. I'm going to have a chat with our tournament director over there. But over on the winner side, Brian Sanders beats Sky Massengill 4-1. Takes him to the hot seat match. David Newman, who you just saw win over here against Emre, is waiting on Kim Sanders and Ryan Nelson. They're currently playing over on table number 6. Looks like that's a 3-2 match going on right now. Can't tell who's got the 3, who's got the 2. I think Kim is up 3-2 in that one. So while we're waiting, I'm going to just check the stream there. Anyway, we appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight on a Friday night 9-ball here with Skinny Bob's Billiards. Shout out to my mom and dad, Gene and Bernard Heaps. They're watching from home. They tend to watch most Friday nights. Love you guys. Thank you so much for all of your support with this. All right, so we got Jude back over here. He's not a very happy camper, I can understand. But that's okay. I don't think he's going to jump on with us. We're just watching Daniel hit warm-up balls. Yeah, Cody McDonald, Lara Majumder playing over on table number 3. The winner of that gets to play Daniel Perez in the elimination bracket. Chad Boyd, Steve Libretto playing. The winner gets to play Hamza. Yeah, we're working our way through there. We're just about, again, Kim and Ryan over there on table number 6. I should get a camera up on 6 at some point. And we need to get a cameras up on table number 3 and table number 4, the next orders of business. Yeah, Kim versus Ryan would be a good match. So they're over on table number 6, so I don't have cameras over there. So right now we're just kind of watching Daniel here hit practice balls because he's waiting for the winner of Cody and Aro. We just find one of those unusual lulls in the action here where we don't have anything on the stream tables right now. So bear with me for a few minutes. We'll get a match up. I'll be right back. All right, well, we're going to get back after it here. Let's see, we're getting back over to table number 1. Hang on a second. Looks like we're going to get David Newman and Ryan Nelson. This is winner side match. Winner of this will go on to play Brian in the hot seat match. All right, sorry for the delay there, just the way the bracket played out. We just ended up with no matches on the stream tables. All right, so David Newman and Ryan Nelson. Ryan ended up winning that match against Kim Sanders there. Kim's on her way over to play Ian on table number 5. Currently have Aro and Cody locked up on a Hill match over on table number 3. All right, David Newman getting the first break here, race to 4. Dino in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Hope you're having a great Friday night. All right, David Newman to break. We've had David on the stream tonight. All right, gets the 7 ball down, 3 ball down. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's made 3 balls on the break. Wow, good break. A little unfortunate, the separation of the 1 and the 4 ball there, but let's see how he handles this. He's got an angle to draw back down the table for the 4. He hit that ball pretty good. I mean, getting anywhere to make this 4 ball was going to be tough. Pretty easy little safety here. He could actually play it as a 2-way. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. He's just didn't get the 2-way. 4 does go past the 8 ball. Tough shot not to scratch on, though, so we got to be careful with that. Taking off in the morning, Dino. Well, cool. Well, safe travels to you, my friend. We will definitely see you when you get back. Look forward to it. All right, well, that's going to roll back out in the open for David Newman. Couple of options here. You can just draw off of this straight across to the middle of the table for the 5 in the bottom left corner, or you can go forward. Either one works. Something that gets you to the middle of the table, kind of like that right there. Just making this a little awkward, bridging around that 8 ball. Really good stroke from David there. Look at that thing come right back out onto the 6 ball. Still have a pretty perfect angle actually on this 6 ball. Very natural. He makes the 6 ball here. 2 ball takes off this way and goes here, here, and comes back out. The lines weren't very good, but I think it goes more like this. Stretching and shooting it with the extension, still hits it pretty perfect. Little flat on this 8. I mean, he's going to draw it back down the table to shoot the 9 over here. Just has to watch out for this. Don't go there anywhere near that. Yeah, really, really well done. Lots of draw on that ball. All right, David Newman for the first rack. All right, David Newman takes the first one there. 1-0 lead. And sorry for the delay in the stream matches there. Just, again, a little unfortunate the way the bracket played out, that we had 3 different tables with cameras on it, and not one of them had a match. Now all 3 have matches, so. All right, getting our first look at Ryan Nelson to break here. Hits it really hard there. Makes the ball on the break. Makes the, what do you make? 4 ball. Sorry, I'm a little slow with my brain. Like Ara won his match over there against Cody. All right, well, going to want to try and go back and forth across the table here. You know, make the 1 up here, send the cue ball this way and this way. Trying to hold it with some inside there. He's going to get really fortunate where this 1 ball ends up. All right, so kicked into it and makes the ball. Now he's got to figure out the safety here. Just going to try and use the 9 ball to get between them. Super thin on this and just let the cue ball run around there. Actually overhit that by just about a mile. Just caught it too thick. The 1 ball too thick. Going to give Ryan a chance here. 1 ball goes, 3 ball goes past the 8 into the top corner. Ryan was just double checking that. Just catches that pocket. Diamond table fashion, even with the new cloth, it just rattles and sticks it right there. Go 3 rails around. Oh my gosh, how do you hit it? How do you hit it and it doesn't go in? Really good kick shot there, David. Very unfortunate. Wouldn't have liked it anyway. He didn't have shape on the 3 ball. Ryan's going to get a little flatter on this 3 ball than he wanted to, but it goes, so how he handles getting back to this 5 ball. That's a great stroke from Ryan. Powers that 3 ball in there with some force follow on the cue ball. Gets back across the table. Good shot now on the 5 ball. Slowly working his way back into shape. Okay, so he's overdrawn this. Now the cue ball is coming down below the 7. Tough shot here now. Shooting it off the rail. Cue ball really has no choice but to go, down here somewhere. Oh, how good you hit that. Really good. Little English to control it there. Now he's really in great shape. Just that quick turn of the tide, right? A really well controlled shot there. Got enough draw on it to get south of the side pocket. Misses the scratch. Perfect on the 9 ball. That's going to tie it up at 1 apiece. Yeah, he really sort of fought his way back into shape there. That couple of shots were definitely not comfortable shots. All right, well, here we go. Rack number 3. It's a race to 4. Tied up at 1. David Newman to break. A dry break now for David Newman. 1 ball gets up there on that short rail. Very popular spot for it off of the break. Wants to catch this really thin on the left side of the 1. But don't risk going too thin and missing the 1 altogether, but definitely wants to catch the 1 super thin. Kind of like that. Use the 7 to hold it. Watch this thing. Just going to drop right into almost perfection. Snuck out enough where David could see the whole 1 ball. Going to cross the face of the 1 ball, I think. Try and keep the 2 ball up there. That big wall of balls there, the 2, the 8. Pretty unfortunate for Newman to leave that small window there between the 2 and the 8. Really good return shot from Ryan there. Joel FV1XX. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Skinny Bob's TV. I am Captain Mike, your host for Friday Night 9-Ball. Your host for the Texas Open 9-Ball Championship and 1 Pocket Championship coming up. Well, make sure you click on that like button, hit subscribe, and then you'll get all the notifications about happenings at Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. What a great, excuse me, great 2-rail kick shot from Newman there. Almost makes that one. And Joel in the chat there, we are glad it showed up in the feed as well for you. Again, make sure you click that like button, hit the subscribe. That way you'll get more of this in your algorithm on the YouTube. Not only do we get great matches here on a Friday night 9-ball tournament, but you have Texas Open coming up with all the top players are going to be here for that one. First week in September, we're going to start on the, brain just stopped. I forgot what day now. We're starting on the 31st of August. Appreciate that, Joel. Thank you so much. We definitely appreciate it. All right, good safety there from Ryan. Takes almost all the kick shots out of the equation. 3-ball covers the single rail kick up there, it looks like. Maybe you can go around the 3-ball and just kick and still make that. Doesn't want to get a whole lot of extra spin on this. Might go with the jump cue. Yep, jump cue in hand. Yeah, just catches the edge of that 2-ball and gives up ball in hand. The scratch doesn't matter. Hitting the 2-ball first already took care of that. So ball in hand to Ryan Nelson. Tied up at 1-1. Race to 4. Again, the winner of this moving on to the hot seat match. Really, the only sort of big problems is 4 to the 5. Excuse me. Make the 2-ball. Should be able to shoot 3 into the bottom left corner. All right, get that off the screen there. All right, on with the 3-ball here. Just follow forward with this one. Give yourself a good angle from the 4 to the 5. That's real important. Ryan's going to overcut that, unfortunately. He was trying to hold for that 4-ball, which he did, but you know what I say, that is position without possession. David Newman back to the table, find a good save. He shot this thing up to the top rail, I think. He went for the bank, two-way shot at it. He's going to leave a little shot here on for Ryan, but it's kind of a shot to nothing when you look at where the 4-ball is. I don't think he can draw back. It is new cloth, so it is possible. Trying to see if he puts any kind of English on this. Can he hit that long rail and bounce off of it? Tough shot. Almost have to spear this thing in. Possession without exorcism, yeah. Like it, Jones. Smart shot. Plays the save, gets it almost perfect. Does not have a direct line. There is no gap between the 8 and the 9 coming in that line. How you hit it, sir? So good at getting out of that. Such a great understanding of all those angles, the multiple angles with spin, multiple angles without spin. Yeah, really, really good hit. All right, so Ryan's going to go left-handed on this one. Going to leave the 3 and get perfect coverage with the 9-ball. All right, straight kick, a little bit of left spin on this. Pretty darn good there, Mr. Newman. Yep. Really good. Yeah, or that, Jones. You're right. Just waiting for the player on the table next to us over on table number 2. Looks like Hamza trying to figure his way out of a situation over on that table. So Joel, where are you watching from, sir? Or ma'am? Where are you watching pool tonight? Hanging out with Captain Mike on Skinny Bob's TV. Let us know in the chat. David just trying to figure out how he wants to do this. Go around the back of the 7.
Attention, Skinny Bob's guests. We'll be closing soon. So if you're hungry, now it's time to order.
Himself a pretty good angle here on this 6 ball just to draw it off that rail. Whoops. I got to get that off. Wrong telestrator, sorry. Perfectly executed. The 8 does go past the 9 if he needs to shoot it in that bottom right corner. Let's see. Yeah, just gets to the wrong side. That's fine, though. He's got the straight-in shot. Just draw it back off this. I don't know if he was playing it to go there, but I think he was actually playing it for the corner. Ryan just goes ahead and gives him that one. 2-1, David Newman leads. Again, this is still a winner's side match. So it's a race to 4. The winner of this match goes on to play the hot seat. All right, so Ryan just waiting for him to shoot on the table next to him, get the break cloth ready. There you go. The 3 does go past. Yeah, but he can make the 3. Tough shot, but he can make it just like that. Loses the cue ball down south of the 5 ball, unfortunately. A really, really tough cut. It's doable in the side, but it's got to just drip in there. All right, Kim Sanders wins that match over there on table 5. She's going to stay right there. Play Isaac Pichardo. Yeah, this has got to be super slow. I mean, just barely crawling over the edge of the... Did you? Sort of the smart shot here is actually, that I don't think that's it. He's going to get away with this. Going to get coverage with the 9 ball, I think. Let's take a look. Hard to tell even from that overhead. Yeah, I don't know if he's got enough of it where he can make it. He can certainly see an edge of it. But yeah, I think B.R. Jones, you were right. I agree with you. You just have to have that thing just drip right over the edge of that side pocket. But anyway, here we are. David Newman. Trying to think about some options here. Funny, because from this angle, you're like, oh, just shoot it down into the bottom right, or to the top right corner. Well, that's the right shot, except for you really can't do much with the cue ball coming off the rail. And look where the 7 covers the 6. If he runs forward, if he makes the 5 and he runs forward anywhere into this area, the 7's got him covered on the 6. I like that he looked at it this way. Thin cut on it. How good did you hit it? That is really, really good shot there. Just gets that thing rolling beautifully up behind the 6. Really well done. Masse around the 6 a little. Yep, perfect. Oh, how good is this? 9 ball gets some coverage. You're definitely getting the short cue out for this one. I know I'd have that short cue in my hand almost immediately. Don't think I would have left my chair without it. Jump shot coming on the 5 ball. How do you hit it, sir? Really good shot. Executes the jump shot perfectly. Makes the 5. Really unlucky that the cue ball just rolls that much further forward. Yeah. Gotten a stop shot, it would have been perfect. Needless to say, made a nice, really nice jump shot there. Pretty good shot there. Re-rail kick into the 6, makes contact. Gave it every opportunity. It could have just as easily made the 6. Hit it with a good speed. Lots of spin needed if you're going to try and cut this in. Yep. Get out of there. Whoa, unlucky as that. Makes a really nice cut shot on the 6 ball. Cue ball gets kicked off of the 7 and straight into the side pocket. This is just connect the dots, roll the 7 in. Roll the 8 in off the right-hand side of the 8 ball. Drops right down perfect for the 9. Very clever, just wants to make sure you get the cue ball out in the spot where you can use all the English on it. All right, David Newman takes that down, goes up 3-1, race to 4. All right, well, somebody new in the chat there. Shitster is the name. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Big hard break. Gonna go with a dry break. Doesn't make anything. Gets a lot of motion on that 9-ball. It's a nice little nudge off the 7-ball and makes that. All right, playing the containing safety. Does really well with it. If David can see it, it's a thin edge of it. So David looking at the kick. Don't even mind thinking about the long distance jump shot here, especially with that cheat code of a jump cue he's got. Oh, he's going to get it on the comebacker. Hit like a perfect 3-cushioner. All that time on the 3-cushion table pays off there, David. He sees those angles so good. Very rare do you see David miss a kick. All right, well, again, similar spot, right? Just sees a thin edge of the 2-ball. Just going to go back and forth with the safety battle now. The battle of the wills, and who will win is the million-dollar question. Ball has some pace. It's going to drop in and scratch. Ball in hand for Ryan Nelson. This is an opportunity for him. I don't know about a good opportunity, but it's certainly an opportunity for him to get back into this match. All right, good shape. Just kind of a stun shot right here. You don't want to move the cue ball too much. It's going to drift out towards the middle of the table. Little soft stunner. Kind of like that is perfect. Nice shot there from Ryan. All right. The shot on for David here. Can see it, can make it. See if David can knock this down and get some shape on that 6 ball there, get back into this rhythm of the rack. Yep, run right up on top of it. Not going to be real happy with that shot, for sure. All right, for the kick shot. I was a little distracted. I missed the shot leading into that one. I apologize. Or not looking for the kick shot, looking for the position he wants to get to. Some kind of safety here. Tie the 6 up with those other 2 balls. Pretty good. It's going to bounce into the window there, but still a pretty good shot from David Newman. All right. Ryan at the table. Fighting to stay in this match. Well, we're off to a rip-roaring start for the weekend here in Austin, Texas. It's going to be a beautiful one. We've got great pool action going on. Oh, he just undercuts that just a little bit. Fortunate the 9 ball gives him the coverage he was also looking for in a secondary shot. Of course, it's Austin. There's lots of cool stuff going on every weekend. We got pool tonight. We got ultimate pool tomorrow over at Betsy's Billiards. We got Saturday night 9 ball going on here tomorrow night at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock. I am going to be out watching some live music tomorrow night at Austin Beer Garden. ABGB as they known. Shout out to my brother Mark. His band Mosworth is going to be playing there tomorrow night, so guess what? I'm going to the Austin Beer Garden tomorrow night for some live music. Looking forward to it. And then a little bit of golf early on Sunday morning. Now you know what my weekend plans are. Somewhere in the middle of all that, I'm going to squeeze in a couple of gym sessions. And I also have to work tomorrow. All right, David Newman missing that 9 ball. Very uncharacteristic for David to miss that one, but it happens. Happens to all of us from time to time. Ryan's going to get one more chance to stay in this match. Let's see. Oh, cross bank. What a nice shot to get out there. Ryan Nelson's going to get 2 there now. Look at this cross bank. Really well played. Good job there, Ryan. Gets it to 3-2 and has the break. All right, so here we go. Rack number 6, David Newman and Ryan Nelson. That was a sweet shot. Thank you so much, Shannon. I appreciate that. You enjoy your weekend as well. Right now, we still got plenty of pool going on here tonight, so. All right, big break there from Ryan. Makes the 1 ball. Makes the 5 ball. Has a shot on the 2 ball, so really, really good. If you just stay in the moment, take each shot for what it is. Two ball goes down here. Yeah, he handles getting from the 2 to the 3 because this one brings in the scratch in the side a little bit. Yeah, he's hit that really good. Needs to bounce a little more. Just killed all the pace off of it. Well, if he can. Yeah, it's such a tough back cut. It's definitely makeable, so let's see. Playing lots of pool this weekend, Shannon, which makes you happy. Well, that's awesome. Well, that makes me happy that you're happy about playing pool. Ladies tournament tomorrow. Well, best of luck with that. And Sunday playoffs for the APA. Well, good luck for that also. Sounds like a great weekend of pool. Oh, Ryan just barely undercuts that. It's a really good accomplishment just making it to the playoffs with your team there, Shannon. So good luck for the tournament this weekend, the ladies tournament and your APA playoffs. We currently have 2 weeks left of our current session for BCA 9 ball on Tuesday nights and Wednesday nights. My counterpart here in the stream, Jude Rosenstock, he is the league director for Tuesday and Wednesday night BCA here at Skinny Bob Billiard. I think the playoffs this year, it's like $6,000 for the first place team, $12,000 total payout. Really, really well done, Jude. Uh-oh. Newman overcuts that. Gets a nice fortunate roll. So Ryan just going to have to come up with the clever safety here, I think. I don't know if he can quite see enough of the 6 to make it in the side. That would be pretty cool. Don't think he can. All right, I forgot I got stuck on that overhead camera there. I apologize about that. Pretty good safety there. Newman to, he's going to try and just bend around this a little bit. Trying to make this little masse shot. No, go with the safety, okay. Oh. Yeah, gives him ball in hand there. All right, so another really good opportunity for Ryan to tie this thing up, make it go hill. Yeah, there was a foul there, Jones.
Hamza and Justin Gutierrez, table 4.
It did brush the 7, yes. All right, so taking full opportunity there, Ryan gets this thing tied up at 3-3. Sure, they'll update the score for us here in just a second. Definitely 3-3 now. Hamza and Justin Gutierrez, they're playing over, going to be playing over on table number 4 here in just a minute. Winner of that will go on to play Aro. A little ways away on the elimination bracket side. We're almost there to the hot seat match for the winner's bracket. Let's see. Here are Jones shouting out, David, come on, Newman, lock in. All right, here we go. Takes the little rollout. Gonna challenge Ryan with this shot. I don't know how much I like that shot as far as the beating Las Vegas goes, but bingo. Sorry, I was talking to somebody else there. Thought I muted the. All right, doesn't quite get the shape he wants on this 3 ball. Take the bank on, I think. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to leave a mark, sir. Good shot. Smart opting to shoot it down there. Makes holding for that 4 ball that much easier. Make this with the almost like a straight left on it. Send it up the table and back down towards the 5. All right, gets it to wipe its feet a little bit, but it goes in. Getting from the 7 to the 8 is going to be a pretty big challenge for him. Oh, hangs up the 6 ball and is going to get very lucky here. Just wonder how lucky it is. Let's see. Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't think he can. He might be able to get this thing with a ton of left spin. There's obviously the option of going up and down the table one time. You know, you can take this shot. It really doesn't leave you anything. Even if you make this, it doesn't leave you anything for this 7 ball. Nice spinner here. There you go. I like hitting it with some pace. Give me a chance to get down here south of the 7 ball. No. Bank shot. Hit that really good. It hit a lot of the pocket, but didn't go in, so. Not a great shot on this 7 ball, but certainly makeable. All right, so Haro surveying the damage here. Let's see how we end up. That 8 ball is tied up pretty solid on the 9. See how Haro handles this shot. Would have been nice to kick that. Oof. Would have been nice to run into that 9 ball there and kick it a little open for him. In position without impersonation. Like it, Jones. This is one of those that I think you almost have to just take the risk and sort of bunt it around the 9 ball. Try and leave the cue ball down on that rail. Make sure you get the 8 ball around the 9, though. It cannot come back up and kiss the 9, otherwise it's going to leave your opponent dead out. Again, he can slow roll it, bunt the 8 this way around, send the cue ball that way. Excuse me. Super thin on the red. On red. Playing 3 cushion in my mind. Good shot there. Separate them by the long rails. Leave the bank shot on for David. Hill, so I don't know if he's going to take this on or if he's going to just play the intentional safety. It's not a difficult safety to get tucked in behind the 9. Catch it a little thicker than you think. Played it as a two-way shot, and look at this. Oh my gosh. Tough, tough, tough position for Ryan to be in. Has to make contact here. Has to get a good rollout. Pretty solid safety shot there. Yeah, if you don't make this contact, ball in hand and game over for sure. Oh, nice contact. Get almost there. Yeah, Justin, I don't think it was a two-way shot for the safety. I think he was playing that if he misses the bank, he's going to separate him, but if he makes him, he's on the 9 ball. So I guess not really a two-way shot. Yep, that's definitely going to good opportunity to get out here for Newman on the hill. There you go. That'll do it, folks. David Newman wins that one 4-2. Now the next one is you made good contact. You just get unfortunate with the rollout. It's a good match. Ryan shaking his head off at. Yeah, it was a good fight back for Ryan. Absolutely. Got back in that match. Had an opportunity. David gets a really, really strong rollout there. Gets tucked in behind the 9 ball. All right, so let me see if I can figure out what our next match is going to be. Yeah, great out for David. He makes a good shot on the 8 ball to get back down for the 9. So that being said, our hot seat match will be coming up here. Brian Sanders and David Newman. Can David beat Brian? Well, anybody is beatable in a short race. I think the answer is definitely yes. At Star Ranch. Star Ranch. And yes, Jones, David can beat Brian. Not sure why. Anyway, we're going to get our next match up on the stream table here. I'm not sure. Let's see, it looks like they're going to give us the Kim Sanders and Sky Massengill match. Yes, Kim is playing tonight. She's playing well on the elimination bracket side there. So the hot seat match is actually going to be going on over on table number 5. So if you want to watch Brian and David, I apologize. Somehow the tournament director got the tables flipped. Puts the hot seat match over on table 5. So it's up on the other stream. You guys can watch it over there. They're lagging it up right now, Brian and David. It's going to be a great match. This is going to be a good match. Kim's a tough opponent. Sky Massengill and Kim Sanders. Makes the ball, 2 balls on the break. Yep, I do have that other stream running over on table number 5. Get our see Sky up on the stream table again, and going to get our first look at Kim Sanders. Safety action here from Sky. Just going to try and use the 8 and the 9 for coverage. Doesn't quite get the coverage he was looking for. He's covered about half of that 2 ball. Yep, so she can see just about half of that 2 ball there. All right, so she was more playing the safety. I don't think she was necessarily playing the bank, but either way, it's left it pretty much over the pocket for Sky. Just has to see about getting around that 6, 8, 9 over there. Watch this cue ball. Oh, he's trying to come the other way. Decelerates on the stroke. Still has a look at the 4 ball here, so can just deliver a nice straight stroke on this, knock it down. Just catches it a little thick. Fortunate 7 ball stays covering that pocket, so Sky just looks at me and gives me the I choked motion. It's one of those safeties that, yeah, she crossed the face of it. It's the right shot. You just got to make sure you sort of overcut that ball just a little bit so the 4 goes straight back up the table, doesn't track towards the pocket. All right, Sky's back in business. After choking on that 4 ball, he knocks it down. Pretty good shot there, slow rolling the 4 in. Now he's in great shape. Get your cue ball off the rail, no problem there. Probably going to try and go back and forth, right? Make this, send the cue ball this way and then back out for the 7. Or go with the 3 rail option. To hit it a little more, he's exactly in no man's land. Try and drift this up behind the 8 ball. So he's going to overhit that. Doesn't leave a really good shot on here. J Red X in the chat. Message retracted. Okay, well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Make sure you click that like button for me. Didn't think it was possible to overcut that one, but Kim found a way. The good news is overcutting it when you miss like that will tend to leave it safer. Cue ball returns to that same side of the table. 7 ball gets up on the top rail. Sky's going to try again to get behind this 8 ball. Let's see. The 7's going to track down table with him as well. That's a scratch all day long. Ouch. Ball in hand for Kim. All right, just hits it just perfect enough to get it past there. Rolls into that small window. As I make it with a bunch of spin. Did you hit it hard enough? You hit it perfect. Perfecto. If you're ever sitting around wondering what perfect looked like for shape, that's a great example of it right there. All right, Kim's going to take rack number 1. This is a race to 3 elimination bracket, so both these players fighting to stay in the tournament. Kim Sanders to break the next rack, leading 1-0. Did the sound get bad on me there? Kasplat, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I might have had the microphone a little bit away from my mouth. Hopefully that sounds better. Maybe it is your settings on there, Kasplat. Again, welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball, even though it is technically Saturday morning now. We are here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. All these players getting their tournament readiness going. We got lots coming up. We have the Texas Open tune-up next weekend. And 2 weeks after that, we're going to start the Texas Open. Starting it off with some one pocket. All right, so Kim, couple balls on the break. 1 ball and the 2 ball are down. Open shot on the 3. Looks like she has just a little angle on this 3. She might be able to just drift underneath to the bottom side of this 4. Make the 3 over here. Let that cue ball drift over this way. Then that 4 ball goes all the way up here. That's a pretty good plan of attack. Job number 1 is make this 3 ball, right? Oh, unfortunate there, or is she going to get lucky? Nope. Well, I mean, she does because she's got coverage. The Sky's going to grab the jump cue. All right, nice, good, solid hit there. Look at this, going to get a nice little flick off the 9 ball. No shot on the 4, though. So it was kind of lucky, but not lucky. All right, so that's 2-0. right, so dry break from Sky brings Kim back to the table. I like that kick idea. Kick in behind it. Play like a kick and stick. It got away from her and the cue ball rolled out, but yeah, a little unfortunate for Kim the way that rolled out on her, but gives Sky a good opportunity here at the table. There's the safe. It turned out to be a really good shot. The speed of that two ball was just about perfect coming off of that. Sky just trying to think about where he wants to leave this. All right, really good shot there. Well-controlled cue ball. Get on the rail, he says. And put the four ball in the line. Pretty straightforward kick for Kim. This is all about speed control. All right, good safety battle going on here between these two. Kim with a commanding lead on it, 2-0. We were asking whether David Newman can beat Brian Sanders. I was just checking in on that match over there, the hot seat match. And David Newman is currently ahead 2-0 in that match. I wasn't watching to see what happened, but man, they got there quick. All right, you can see most of the three ball here, so finding the safe should not be too incredibly difficult for him. Get a little tree topped on this one. Really high quality, well executed speed. Let's see where he can get with this cue ball from long distance. Yep. David is leading over there. Brian's on the table right now. Looks like he is in the middle of a run out. All right, on this 4-ball. Little draw. All right, so Kim on this 5-ball. Little draw shot. Get the cue ball off the rail. Oh, Kasplat, I'm sorry I missed you. Kasplat saying they came by last weekend on Saturday night. Wanted to get a little more draw out of that. This guy's left himself incredibly tough on this, so impending safety. Send the 7-ball 2 rails around. You're going to run into the 7 this way. Excuse my drawing there, but then 7-ball should come here and down here. Try and hold the cue ball up here somewhere behind the 8. Tough shot. Unfortunately hangs up that 7-ball. Splat, you missed it if it was last Saturday. Excuse me, last Saturday, because all the tables weren't recovered then. They're all completely recovered now as of this week. She's going to overhit this. Was trying to make sure she got enough spin to get behind the 8-ball instead of just sort of thinning that. Gift and regift. All right, Brian and David over there. It's 2-1. I don't think they've updated the score in Digital Pool. Oh, Sky's not going to be happy with this. Just sort of gave up on the position. Oh, gets it down. Nice shot. 2-1. Kasplat, you must have been on one of the far-ended tables. They started on the other end of the room, so yeah, you could have been on table 15, 16, 17, or 18 was probably all done at that point. So yeah, one of those tables would have been recovered. So yep, perfectly brand new cloth. Probably just put on within 24 hours or 48 hours of when you got here. They are all completely done now. They're ready for the Texas Open coming up. All right, David Newman takes a 3-1 lead over there. Here we go, Kim Sanders to break. Yeah, we're real lucky here, Kasplat. We've got some great equipment in the house here. Nice shot from Kim. What a great roll that was. Just beautifully feathers that one ball in. Gets back over here for shape on the 3. Relative shape on the 3. It's a little steep, but completely doable. I don't know if taking on this back cut's the right shot. I don't think it is. I think I probably want to, sort of bank this 4 ball up this way and let the cue ball come down here and just sit anywhere behind this rack. Oh, nope, she was going for it. Okay. Kasplat, on the 18 tables that we have 9-foot tables, 17 of them are 4.5-inch pockets, and we have the one in the very far corner at the back of the room, number 18, has 4.25 pockets on it. So yeah, just the one action table in that far back corner has the tighter pockets. Otherwise, it is all the 4.5s. All right, Kim kicking at the 4 ball, makes really good contact. It's in pretty good shape, actually. Just trying to see if he can get somewhere good onto this 5 ball, making this and tough shot. Draw it off the rail back to the middle of the table. It's a good shot. It's a good shot if you don't forget that there's a 6 ball right there. Golly, what a good shot. Just needed it to roll another inch, maybe. All right, well, I didn't want anybody to, sorry, let me mute that. It was a good try at the safety there when he was trying to get the 7 in. Tie that 7 and the 8 ball up. All right, well done from Kim. Going to leave herself be able to play the safety right behind this 8 ball. Looks like she has the right angle for it. Oh, maybe not. Yep, tied up the 7 and the 8. How you hit it, Kim? Two balls for the win. And straight in on the 9 ball. All right, Kim Sanders going to take that down. Yep, good shooting. Yep, definitely snaps indeed. They're just going to discuss. Let's jump over to the hot seat match going over there on table number 5 real quick. 3-1 in favor of David Newman. Z shot for safety. Yes, indeed. Way to go, Kim. Good shooting. Okay, and this is our hot seat match. Brian and David. David just trying to keep the pressure up on Brian here. There, bridging over that 4-ball there. Makes that tough, especially with the 2-ball back on this end of the table. Just roll this in and take what the table gives you on the 2. It's very well controlled. Very well controlled on the cue ball indeed. All right, 3 balls away from the win here. Pretty good shape on this 8-ball. He's got a little touch of an angle on it. All right, one last teaser for you, David. How do you hit it, sir? All right, David Newman takes the hot seat. Good match over there on that one. We're going to get cut back over here to table number 1. Excuse me. While these guys are figuring it out, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. We'll be right back. All right, so we are back over on the main table. We're going to get Aro Majumder and Hamza Al-Hurani. Nice to see Hamza back around. Had a good run tonight. Doing well, shooting good. Of course, Aro Majumder. Take a look at this bracket over here, see what we got going on. It's we're down to the final few players here now. We've got Hamza Aro match. Winner of this gets to play Ryan Nelson. We're going to get to the end of this one tonight. There'll probably be some chopping going on. I think David Newman's probably taking the chop on first and second right now. Hamza to break. Here we go, rack number 1. All right, decent break, makes a ball. Loses the cue ball back up the table, but that's all right. He's got an open look at the 1 ball. It does go, but the cue ball is running away from that 2 ball, and it's just tied up between the 9 and the 3 there, so. The shot you take on. Just get down south of the 7 ball somewhere where you can see part of the 2 ball to play the safety on it. Slightly overcut that. I think the 1 might possibly slide past it. Let's take a look and see what. Excuse me. Yeah, it goes right past it. Didn't quite get the draw on that thing that he was looking for. Got shot up into the. All right, Shannon. Well, thank you so much for that super chat donation. Always a pleasure having you in the chat. And again, thank you so much for the generosity. Good luck in your women's tournament tomorrow and your APA playoffs on Sunday. Have a great weekend. Go get some rest and play really well this weekend. We'll look forward to hearing about it next week. Okay. Have a good night. David, how are you, sir?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah, man, shooting great.
I'm very happy with
Congratulations,
the results.
man. No, that's fantastic, dude.
Thank you.
We were watching.
Did I win the winners, or was that for the hot seat?
That was the hot seat match.
Nice.
Nice. Well done, man.
Thank you so much. He's my nemesis. He and I'm sure a bunch of people's nemesis.
I was just gonna say he's a lot of people's nemesis. And man, you played a great match against him.
Managed to capitalize.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's about.
It really is.
Congratulations for that, for sure. We've got a good match going on here. Nice to see Hamza back in the flow with us.
Haven't seen him for a little bit, and I was watching him warm up earlier. He's playing pretty. His stroke looks good.
Yeah, he's got great mechanics. I mean, Fuad, his cousin, right? And Fuad, of course, went back to Jordan.
Did he?
Yeah. Shout out to Fuad if you're watching, by the way, or if you're watching later on in the.
Did he move or visit?
Oh, move back.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Didn't see that one coming.
Yeah. Yeah, and Hamza wasn't around for a little bit, and
home is where the heart is, right?
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we get Aro to the table.
Tough getting on the 6, right?
Just the same thing, yeah. Just looking, it's like, oh my God, you're going to try and thread that needle between the 7 and the 9?
Really, it's like a center ball, one tip down.
Yeah, try and just come down past the 9 ball.
And and if you're trying to get shape, maybe 2.
Yep.
Don't have to hit it hard on this new felt, which is phenomenal.
Yeah, I love playing on the new felt.
Not sure if my voice is coming in.
It is
good.
Sounds good, sir. Yeah, there was the risk. There's a ball there.
Trying to thread the needle, get too
Yeah.
cute with it. It's keep it simple.
Yeah, the good old kiss method. Pretty good effort at it.
I was making some kick
Oh,
shots.
the kicks you made
today.
Man, every time you'd make one, I'd be like, yep, I know David plays 3 cushion. He's on every one of those lines. Every time you'd line one up, I'm like, yep. All right, ball in hand for Hamza here. Just roll forward with this, come down the table, shoot the 7 in the side. Want to get too far south of it, and it's going to make it.
I think that's good speed. He might be a little funny though, right? A little too straight in.
Yeah, if he can get.
Run into the 8.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell.
Boy,
It's so close.
Yeah, you can run into the 8 because it slides.
Yeah.
The cue ball slides. Hit it firm and it'll just run right into the 8.
Yeah,
See how far up table that cue ball went?
Yeah, he was trying to force that a little bit.
Yeah, he doesn't know that you don't need to on this
on the new
slippery
felt.
felt. Yeah.
All right, he hasn't left. I mean, he's left a shot obviously on the 7, but it's no dream scenario here. He's got to put a really good stroke on this. They say with the new cloth, you don't have to hit it as hard as you think, but you still got to put a really good committed stroke on it.
Yeah, I don't think top on that would have gotten real funny because it slides.
Yeah.
It just sits there and spins, and I think that was the right shot. Bottom.
Yep. I definitely agree with that. All right, speed control here. You just 2 rails around, 3 rail it around. Or you could draw it. I preferred that one I preferred going forward on. Even with that slide you're talking about, you can get enough spin on that.
He hit that good.
Yeah.
My first instinct was forward too, but I mean he's perfect. Oh.
And then there's that.
Is he playing with his food or is he just what's really going on over here?
All right, well, a gift for RO. Yeah, we were playing Tuesday night in league on the brand new cloth. We were over on table 6, and just man, it was so nice. Just get everything to slide right into the pockets. And I'd committed myself to really shortening my stroke up, so I wasn't moving the cue ball around as much. But you really didn't need to, because again, those little short strokes were getting plenty of action on the cue. It was just beautiful. It was fun.
I have a Federer Gore shaft.
Yep.
And it plays so phenomenal on this felt. It's just effortless moving the cue ball around. It really is.
Yeah, that thing transfers energy so well. It's really, really nice shaft.
On the slower tables, I'm not too fond of it. But I did play. I put a couple hours in and trying to figure out the tables. And after tonight, I'm really.
I was just gonna say it definitely showed tonight.
Very comfortable with where I'm at right now.
Which jump cue is that you're using?
J Flowers.
Is it a Flowers? Okay.
Yes, and the break cue as well.
Yep.
Now, granted, I because of the 2 hours that I put in, I really have been accounting for the new felt and kind of the slide.
Sure.
On a lot, every kick shot, the multi-rail kick shots.
Yep.
I really have been accounting for that slide, and I don't think everybody is, and that's kind of what, in my opinion, gave me an advantage tonight.
Sure.
It is really people weren't really accounting for that variable
Yeah, a lot of people are just like, oh, it's new cloth. It just plays faster, but it's not about just the speed. It's that slide off the rail is so, or just the slide off the object ball is so big.
Yeah, John Palmer was really, I think, a big educator, for me.
Sure.
And he's right. I mean, this new felt, you just have to take it into consideration.
Yep. All right, good shot there. Just speed control here from the 2 to get down to the 3. I'll have one, yeah.
She was not amused.
We love Elena.
That was good shape.
Yeah, really good. It got a little weird on him, but
I don't know. I'm liking it. I mean, oh, you're right.
yeah, that 5's just a little too far up the
You're
table
right.
there.
I thought that was straight in that side ball,
Yeah.
side pocket. It's a straight in combo.
Straight in combo?
Yeah, straight in combo. I mean,
Yeah.
it's wired.
It's,
He sees it too. He likes it.
I think, I don't know. I think he's
No,
actually.
he's going to cut it. He's going to cut it.
I don't know if he's trying to cut it or he's going to try and go off the 5.
I think so. Well, or yeah. Yeah, amazing
Okay,
shot.
played well. Just really pay attention to where you want to get on this 6 ball. Yeah, very well done.
I love how effortless that draw is.
Yeah.
I mean, he drew it 3 feet, 4
Yeah.
feet, Yeah, nice shot.
Very nice. Really good.
Really, this is like a little bit of bottom, right? Just center ball, a little bit of bottom, slide it past the 9, straight in on the 8.
I don't even know if I try to go down there or not. I don't want to risk getting behind the 9. I almost think I'm okay staying north of this, but he's going to go all the way down the table with
I
it.
think so,
Yeah.
I think that was a big window. Bigger window than you might have thought.
Yeah.
Man, I put like so many of my golf clubs on Facebook Marketplace, and you know how you like lowballed yourself on Facebook Marketplace
When you get 150
when
replies.
20 people reply in like an hour. I was like, man. But I did price them to sell, and they sold.
So you got rid of your clubs?
Well, my older clubs.
The old clubs, yeah, okay. Yeah.
I had like a 223s,
Yeah.
T100 that are 2021 models.
Yep.
That was a nice out. That really was.
That was very well done there.
I don't remember how he got on the 2, but from the 2 to the 3, I mean, yeah, no, I was.
Well done for sure.
I like how he, sometimes you got to deal with detours.
He did great. All right, so that should be. I keep trying to give the players the opportunity to do the scoring before I do it. And when they don't, it should be 1-1 then, right?
I'm not sure. The beads are one. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I kind of sat down.
Yeah, I know.
After it started.
I just figure it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Thank you.
Do you like?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Cheers, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting me chat with you.
You, my friend, are more than welcome anytime.
Dude's a quitter.
Dude had a little bit of the Rouge butt. He was red-assed.
Mm.
I don't think he wasn't red-assed. Jude doesn't do that, but he was definitely a little disappointed in.
Well, I mean, he's trying to get ready for the U.S. Open, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When is that?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, right? It's tough. I mean, the expectation is so high. I've fell onto that pit hole, with golf, and it's so tough not to overvalue that expectation.
Sure.
And instead of just doing what you know you can do, and be confident and have fun. And I guess I could see that, if he's really is. I mean, he's been taking lessons with like the sight
right guy.
Yeah. I mean, his expectations are high.
He's definitely put a lot of pressure on it.
And that can have a negative effect.
Sure.
And really, like you said, he was not happy with the result. And it's okay. It's okay to not be happy with the result, but then you really got to take from that, right? When you hit a bad shot, you got to know, okay, what did I do? And when you're really seeing red, it's hard to take that information and process it. I know, because I've been there many a time.
I'm nowhere near the pool player you guys are, but it was. I certainly understand it in just about competitive everything, golf, pool, just about everything. All right, good shot there from Hamza. See how Aro handles the return here. Well, hello, Miss Kimberly Sanders in the chat. I think she's sitting across the room from us.
Oh, what a shot.
Nice. Kim says it's early, boys.
Is she listening? Oh, she's got her earbuds in.
Yeah, she got her earbuds in.
I was like, she's just sitting there.
Yep, okay. He did have enough on that. I was wondering if he could squeeze past the 8 ball there.
It did look good from my position. I think he's poised to run this out.
Yeah. Going to draw this off the rail?
No.
Come around the 8? Stun it and go up the table?
I missed the 9.
Just couldn't tell the angle he had there. Yeah, you're right. Thought he might have fallen a little flatter than that on it.
What does he do here, though? So he's going to try to hit top and hit the 7 in the top left corner.
In the top left corner, yeah. Yeah, top left on this.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's pretty sporty right there.
A little straighter than you wanted, huh?
And now what do?
I think you just hit it with speed.
Yep.
These pockets are receptive enough that you just bounce it off that rail and it's going to come perfect.
Play
It'll
a
come off that rail.
little punchy, right? Yeah, good shot.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Now here's a good debate. This is a great example. Do you roll this in to hold for the 9 in the bottom left, or do you go back and forth across the table? I like the positive stroke going back and forth across the table.
Well, yeah, I don't do that at all.
I don't do that at all. No. I mean, it's so susceptible to.
He almost hung it up.
Yeah, you decelerate a little bit on that stroke, trying to hold for it.
Yeah.
All right, Hamza's just going to go ahead and give him that one.
You're having a discussion about the score.
Yeah, I want to say it's 1-1, but I didn't, just because I was looking at the beads up there. I think it's 2-1 now, but.
Who broke first?
That's a good point. Hamza broke.
Well, if he broke first, then it should be like either 1-0 or 2-1.
Yeah, I think it's actually 2-1. I'm going to wait to see. They just discussed it, so I'm sure Aro's going to put up. Yeah, 2-1.
I was not making a ball on the break very easily.
I saw you struggle with a couple of them.
Early, yeah, I was kind of getting it down later on.
Sure.
I like to use a lot of outside on the, but with a new felt, I try to kind of rein it in, be a little more center.
Yep.
Maybe like one tip outside, and that was helping.
That was working, yeah. You went with the one break pretty straight on, didn't you? Pretty center on.
I was trying to make the 9 on
The
that
9,
guy.
yeah.
Was it again Emery?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
I was trying to beat that dude's head in. He got drawn for the break contest again.
Again?
Oh, I was trying to whoop his. I wanted him to remember me. And the 9 did shoot up
Oh,
table.
it did. It went way up table. Yeah, no, you got a lot of movement on it.
And the table 1 is racking great. I mean, all the balls are just
Sitting tight,
all the balls
yeah.
are touching. He said he kind of tweaked his method a little bit. Went away from what he... Oh, is he going for the 9?
Oh, he could be.
Whoa,
Oh my God! How do you go for that? Good try, Hamza.
Had to pause the conversation for that.
Yeah.
Man, I think he's going for the 9.
All right, just play the 2, carom it off the 9 into the side. Oh, no, just take it clean. Okay.
Yeah, I might have had to roll that 9.
I think so. I think I moved that rock for sure.
I mean, the 9 could have. No, yeah, the 9. Yeah, yeah. I had one where I kicked the 1-2, and the 2 caromed off the 6 ball.
Yep.
On the side. I can't believe it went. I mean, it was exactly what I was going for. Oh, what a shot!
That's a pretty good shot there. I don't know if he quite got it back up the table far enough. Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. It's just laced against the 5 ball there. Wow.
He's gonna bring out the abacus on this one. He might go for the 9 again. Oh, I moved. Oh, see,
Look out.
I figured it would roll towards that 9.
Yeah, for sure. What was the ball in hand? Did he? Oh, he must have nudged the 5.
He nudged the 5. Yeah, I moved a fraction.
I wasn't even watching it. I thought he was.
That 4-9 doesn't go on that side.
It does not. The 5's in the way. Yep. Yeah, this just spins right in just fine. Roll. Make sure you get past the. Yep. Uh-oh. Gonna get away from him just a little bit, but he's fine.
On this one, I kind of like to run into the 7, late into maybe the side pocket. Yeah, he tried to get cute, but if he just would have run into hit with speed, and you know you're going to hit the 7. I think he makes the shot.
Nothing but net. All right, come with one more good shot here, Aro. Get on that 9 ball.
So this shot, really, with this felt, I mean, if you hit it with like top outside, it's just going to drift perfectly up table. He's using inside.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, but
Kind of the same thing. If you overrun it, you got the perfect in the side. If you underrun it, it's coming right onto the shot line.
right, yeah.
For the top right.
The way he did it, there was a bigger margin for error. Mine was tighter.
Yeah, very well done. All right, that's going to do it. Aro's going to take that one down. 3-1. Going to bring us right up to, so yeah, 3-1 for Aro. Going to bring us right on to should be moving over to Ryan Nelson and Aro Majumder.
Another good match.
Yeah, it'd be a fun one. They haven't got the names changed yet. Ray's doing his bit over there.
Wake up, Ray.
There we go.
Were you here when you like tried to say no bueno on me and I
Yes.
punched that mic into it?
I was.
Keep saying no bueno, Ray. See what happens.
That's right.
It's gonna be the shin next time.
That's his thing.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. You can dish it out. You can take it. It was so perfect, dude. It was like no thump.
No pink. Love it.
Because the last time I pulled it away.
Oh, right.
When I reached for it, I think he was like trying to
Tried to do those things and just
made
pink
it
it into
worse.
his face. All right, Aro Majumder with the break. Got a lot of movement.
Ooh.
Not a whole lot of love.
A little funny. He's gonna have to come with a shot. And even if he makes the bank, it's not great. Ryan plays a lot of safeties. He plays a real smart game.
Yeah.
I really, honestly, got lucky to beat him.
Yeah, he's a fairly disciplined player for sure.
Ooh, I thought he made that.
Hit it too.
Hit it good.
Oh, Jose, thank you so much for the kind comments, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me every week in the chat here and getting to see you on Saturdays up here. Hopefully you're going to play some Ultimate Pool tomorrow and enjoy that format. I definitely appreciate the blessings that I get from all of you folks out there as well. So it is my pleasure and honor to do it. All right, Aro down on the 2-ball. Drift this thing off the rail, back out to the open for the 3. Nice and easy. Ooh, he even waved his hand. He got a little more slide than he was thinking on that.
Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, great shot by Aro on that 1. Stun shot, pink. Yep. That's my new sound effect, by the way. Bink.
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 I love it.
Okay.
Feeling it. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Get a little too straight or too funny?
Nah, he's gonna.
He's gonna have to slide it forward just like half a ball, or half a diamond, right?
Well, he's trying to get back out so he doesn't have to shoot the 6-9.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, his angle wasn't quite right.
Mark Kenchola says, "Yep, with the new cloth, I think Stevie Wonder can get out." LOL. There's definitely some graciousness to the corner pockets for sure. But like I do always say, oh, look at this.
Oh, nice shot. Evil genius.
Evil, that's right.
Now, he could get funny. Like, if he doesn't hit it right, that 7 will
seven,
slide up table.
the slide up table to the middle of the top rail. Right, this 7-ball could easily go up here.
Well, I like, kind of, I like trying to, super thin the 7.
Yeah, and hold the 7 there at the side pocket.
But if he hits it too thick, then the 7 kind of goes up table.
Oh yeah, it just drifts up to right about there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, he just took that out of the equation. What a shot!
Smart shot. Now you're shooting down towards the 9 as well. That's
yeah.
Whether he was thinking about that, still very clever. A little weird angle here, but shouldn't be no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, these pockets are very receptive.
Yeah. But again, like I said, everybody's playing on the same table, so it's just as receptive for the next player. And it's the pen for drawing on here.
It's stuck.
I got Jude with that once.
What do you mean?
He went to grab it, and it was like, he's like, it's stuck. I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I knew it was a man.
Yeah, yeah.
Magnet, but yeah. It is hilarious.
Big break. Oh my gosh, that's why you move that immediately.
That's awesome.
Yep. All right, so he makes a couple of balls on the break there, and shot on the 1 ball, but not a shot to anything. Look where the 3 ball is back down here.
This is a shot where he could follow it.
It's such a good stroke on it.
You really have to hit it so precise, but you really don't have to hit it hard.
No.
You could follow it and bring the cue ball back off the head rail to where the 1 ball's at.
Yep.
You don't have to bring it all the way back down table.
Down,
You know, just take your medicine, right? See if he puts the big stroke in or just makes it. See? He puts the big stroke, and now it didn't work out. But if he just would have taken a little bit of control,
sure,
took his medicine.
And now he's corner hooked as well.
Yep.
Now there is a kick here with the spin. He can get it over here and get that thing spinning open.
I think so. I think that the table will go wide. Yeah, see that 2-rail. I was talking about, somebody asked me about the 2-rail kick that I did.
Yeah. The 2-railer that turned into
it was
3
a 3
and you come
ball.
in behind it?
It was a 3 ball, I think, and they were sitting over there, so they had a perfect angle. And the way I did it, they were like, there's no way that you were ever supposed to hit that ball. Like, the way it came off the rail, they were like, it came off the rail at such a weird angle. And they were like, how did you hit that ball? Like, well, I knew the table was going to slide.
It's going to slide, yeah, for sure.
And they were like, oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, well, you are obviously smart enough to recognize that with the cloth. Again, a lot of players are looking at it like, oh, it's a new cloth, it's just fast. It's not just fast.
Yeah, it's sliding still. And that one, when he did, it slid like
way down, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Risky business.
Yeah, I would have maybe tried to keep it on the other side of that 8 ball.
Yeah, Mark in the chat, you can almost hit just inside the first diamond from the correct angle and still get it to slide in right now. It'll probably be that way for a couple of weeks. Once the cloth beds in. Nice stroke.
A little surprised he did that. I felt, yeah, I think he could put a stop on it and just kept
and then just shoot
table.
the other.
I don't think the side pocket was in play, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that was always a scratch. If he makes the 8, he makes the cue. All right, so he's going to go ahead and give that one to Ryan.
The golfer in me can't do it, man. You got to put everything out. I need to get over that. I need to get over myself. Just
No, you don't.
well, it speeds up. It kind of speeds up the.
You know, the funny thing is I gotten where I was doing the same thing, where I was giving the 9 balls to people, and then I started getting even more liberal with the 9 balls that you're giving, because I like me playing you. I mean, you're a great player, you're a great shooter, and I would give you a 9 ball that I would never give myself. And then I was like, you know what? And it's kind of funny. So Heather is the team I play on Tuesday nights with Jude, right? Cherry Red Lovejoy, me, Heather, Jude, Ross, that team. And when I first started with that team a few years back, 6 sessions ago, I guess now, but I gave somebody a 9-ball in like one of my first matches, and Heather chastised me. And it was a dead straight in 9-ball, right? And I'm just like, Heather. She's like, nope, they could miscue, they could, anything could happen. And sure enough, it was like, same person I'm playing, and it was like 4 racks later, and they miscued on a fairly innocuous cut shot. And I was like, and I just looked at her, and she just went, see? And I've just stopped at that point. So I make everybody shoot everything out now, unless it's hanging dead in the hole.
Yeah. Even then.
And even then, they could still.
I'm just kidding.
It's very rare you'll see me give somebody a 9-ball.
I just don't do it unless there's like a time constraint. And really, I play with a Sunday group in golf, and those guys, they give each other. Crazy.
That's
that's good.
Now golf, I don't give anything.
Yeah. But yeah, and these guys do, and I'm like, I have to tell when I play with new people, I have to tell them like I like to putt everything out.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, okay. So they'll let me putt everything out with a little judgment. You know? And I do enjoy it. And pool's kind of the same. I like to make everything. I don't care how easy that 9-ball is.
I actually want to see it go in the hole.
Yeah.
Just like in golf, I want to see the ball disappear in the hole.
I want to see it. I want to hear it.
Absolutely.
There's just, I don't know, it does something for me.
It's a confidence builder.
That 7's a little funny. I
is.
don't know what he's going to do with that 7.
I mean, it's far enough up that he could shoot it up into the top corner there. Not that close to the side pocket, but got to get really good on it from here.
It's dead. I mean, it's frozen. That 7's
Yeah.
frozen to the rail.
Look out.
Yeah. I mean, if you were going to go for the breakout, the 4-ball was the ball.
The ball, right. I don't think he was going for the breakout there. I think he just overhit that. But
well, he was trying to.
You think he was trying to move the 7?
Oh yeah. I mean, how do you don't? I feel like you don't hit it like that unless you're trying to move the 7 off the rail. If you're trying to move the 7 off the rail, then the 4-ball was the move.
Yeah, for sure.
Come off the rail because the 6-ball's hanging.
Yeah. Well,
what do you do here?
That got a little bit weird.
There's a right shot here.
Oh, I'm shooting it in the side pocket.
Yeah,
just
side
a
pocket,
little bit
straight
of
in the
top
side.
left.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just drop into the short side of the 9-ball.
Almost center ball.
We overhit that.
It's too quick, right? Didn't take his time. This guy has taken his time on almost every shot.
Yeah.
And that one, he was a little quick.
1:30 in the morning.
But yeah.
Could be a little bit to that.
Oh, definitely.
Don't scratch. Yeah, he got it long enough. It's so easy to scratch off of that. Ryan's just going to go ahead and give it to him. You like that one?
I might have made him shoot it, but I get it. This late, he's going to make that.
Oh, no. And, people are trying to get through matches as well because we do close at 2 o'clock.
And I do think, like, this one, there's Kim plays the winner of this, and then Brian plays the winner of that, and I play the winner of that.
Yeah, we're not getting through all those.
No, we're going to get to them, Mike.
No, we're not. I like your positivity.
8-ball? Oh. You were trying to 7 off the rail. Oh.
Just trying to come south of the side pocket, right?
That makes sense. I was wrong. He was trying to get shape on the 7 in the top right.
Yeah, I thought he might have just overhit. He was like trying to get it to go past the side pocket and overhit it, and it goes straighter into the side pocket. All right. Can you see enough of the one ball? It looks like you
I
can.
think so.
He dropped pretty quick down onto it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, great shot.
All right, so Aro leads 2-1.
So I feel like he could make the 2 and kind of hold it mid-table, make the 3, play shape for the 5 ball in the bottom right corner. You know, when
Because he was loaded for bear.
He wants the 5 ball in the bottom left corner. But now I think you just take your medicine.
Yeah, I mean,
He's gonna shoot the right shot here.
The 5 goes past the 9 both ways. I mean, this way, so. Yeah, well. See, if it was like you, he could shoot this left-handed.
Oh, I can't shoot the ball like that.
No, I can't either. That's crazy.
Oh, what a shot.
That's just craziness, and it hangs. Unbelievable.
How does that hang up? Oh, I thought he hit it perfect.
How the hell do you shoot that like this?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen so many people do that.
If I try to do that, I look like an octopus falling out of a tree. So crazy. All right, Ryan, bear down on this one. Make a good shot.
I think you can mash that. Ooh. Oh, you can see it.
Ooh, the juice is loose. Wow. Big stroke.
Did not think he could see that ball.
Wow. Look out.
He made it.
Jen.
He got lucky against Kim like that.
He did.
You heard about it, did you?
I did.
And I got lucky against him when I missed the 8-ball bank and hooked him behind the 9.
Hooked him behind the 9.
Yeah.
It's funny because I made the comment and I misspoke. When you hit the shot, and I knew you were playing the bank, and I was like, oh, it was like a two-way shot. And then somebody corrected me. I was like, I didn't mean a two-way shot like he was playing it. If he misses it, he gets it safe. I said, I shouldn't have said two-way shot. You were playing it at the bank because it gives you shape on the 9.
Yeah.
I said, yes, you got lucky and rolled it.
Yeah.
Dead nuts behind it.
Oh, yeah, he was sick. I mean, he did hit it, just didn't, left me a shot. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I must be buzzing. I didn't even see him take that glass bottle, whatever.
All right, so we've got one down on the break here. Got an open look at the 2-ball.
I don't know. Can he cut it or I don't know.
Just bank it.
I was thinking that was my first instinct was bank the 2, get shape on the 3.
Play the 3-4 combo now.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to hit the ball.
I mean, that was honestly not an easy shot.
Oh,
Not for shape.
not for shape because trying to hit it that soft to hold the 3 in that pocket,
It was a scratch shot.
and it's a scratch shot. Yeah.
What is he gonna do here?
I don't know.
Oh, he could come off the rail first. And,
Yeah, the 5 is definitely funny. Mark Controller says in the chat, same thing.
Maybe so. Yeah, I don't. Gosh, with this felt, I don't know if he can get shape.
I'm going to make a prediction that we're going to see a very, very large draw stroke here.
Yeah,
Send it down the table.
so I would go off the rail.
Yeah.
And then come off in the 5. I would have tried to come in from behind the 5
Behind
from
the
below.
5. Yep.
shape for safe makes more sense.
Yeah, except for that.
Yeah,
Really-
right idea.
Yeah, just needed to run into the 7 there.
Mm-hmm.
But speed was really good. 5's in a very tough location again.
Yeah, he played shape for that safe, and that was definitely the right idea.
This is makeable. Just like that.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yep. Good shot, good speed. Trouble. Can't tell if he has just a little bit of an angle on this or he's going forward, so
It looks like he does. From my position, yeah, I was gonna say. From my position, he could have hit outside with that and gotten shape.
and got in shape, yeah.
Would you like another one?
I will get them though. Elena. Let me get his and one for me, please. Thank you, sweetie. All right, so
That's actually not a bad lead.
not a bad leave, Hill.
And thank you, Mike.
You're very welcome, sir.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing golf for a while, man. My
His shoulder just
yeah.
trashed.
I got a lot of pool tournaments coming up on the weekends.
Yeah.
So might be a month or so before I get out there.
Well, the weather will be better then, and
Too hot, man.
we're playing Sunday morning at 7 a.m., which I don't mind. I love playing early like that. So that's really the only palatable time
Yes.
of day to play right now.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that afternoon golf is a young man's game. I'm not built like that anymore, man. Once upon a time.
I've been playing in the afternoon quite a bit with coworkers, and it's fairly brutal, except for the fact that the golf course gives you, scented iced towels and as much water as you can stand. So.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And it's also a private course. All right, nice out. Nice out from Aro there. Let Ray advance that score. He doesn't need me to do it. Yeah, so private course as well, right? So it moves really fast. I don't mind the heat if you're not just sitting there baking in it. As long as you're moving, it's fine.
Shade's so huge. Oh, thank you.
The rest is you. All right, so Aro and Kim, let's go. This is for 4th place.
I'll go see where I can negotiate over.
Yeah, for sure, man. All right, so they're lagging it up. We're going to get this match in for sure. And the winner of this gets Brian. See how quickly we can get through this rack. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. It's been great seeing everybody in the chat. And get to hang out with watching them negotiate the David right there, just trying to find out if he can just take the chop of 1st and 2nd, if anybody has any problem with it. Because we are definitely not going to have enough time to get all the way back to the hot seat. We'll get this match. All right, so here we go. Aro and Kim. Kim to break. Tell Aro the drunken master said to flip it. I will, for sure. All right, Aro working his way around now onto the 4-ball. Draw this across the table on this new felt. Gonna hold for a really, really tricky shot there. Well played, Aro. I very efficiently worked through this rack. Get from this 8 to the 9. Get it just a little harder. Get up there, Aro. All right. A good stroke on this 9-ball. Yep. Very efficiently works his way through that rack. Good job, Aro. And gets the break in rack number 2. All right, Aro to break rack number 2. You figured out your big high dollar negotiation there?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to finish it
for
out.
sure.
Kind of crazy. There was less than 32 people.
There was 30, yeah.
Surprised we don't have time to finish it out. But yeah, I mean, 2 o'clock is quickly approaching, and I just
Yeah, I don't even think we're going to get the next one in, but we'll see.
yeah, Brian was not happy. I was like, I asked those two, I was like, you want to chop? They're like, yeah, we're not going to have time to finish. And Brian, I was like, you want to chop? He was like, no. Emphatically. I was like, I get it. Unfortunately, we're not going to have time to finish. So.
Yeah.
I can't, I can't recall ever beating him. I can't recall ever
beating him.
ever
Yeah.
beating him.
You said he's your nemesis, so.
Yeah, yeah. Such a phenomenal player. I played him one time in a tournament up here. I think it was one of these tournaments. And he beats me like 4-0 in 5 minutes or something. I mean, it was just so disrespectful.
Right.
I'm just free stroking.
I love it.
But yeah, and is such a phenomenal
He's
talent.
such a great player, yeah. Really is. Hope he does really well at the U.S. Open this year.
Yeah. I mean, for me to like actually get one on him, I'm super stoked.
Yep.
All right, everyone, we're officially done serving. You have 15 minutes to finish your drinks and your games.
Oh, a little overcut there from Kim. She's going to get really good spot. In behind it, 2-rail kick. Oh, he almost gets perfect with that thing. I love the idea of it coming in behind that cue ball behind the 9.
I mean, it's not unicorns and rainbows for Kim here.
No. Got such a good stroke, though.
I really feel like you got to make it and hold it short of the 8, huh? Take your medicine with the 6.
Just take your medicine with the 6, absolutely. Just get anywhere sort of, level with the 6 is a win, I think.
Oh, phenomenal stroke.
Yeah.
I was watching Tony Chohan and Evan Lunda play one pocket, and one thing I noticed was they choke up
Way
on
up
the
on
cue,
the cue.
way up on the cue, and their follow through is like that much.
Yeah.
Like it's like they don't follow through past like a ball.
Yeah, which is crazy because I think it's completely counterintuitive because you're always taught just to stroke all the way through the ball.
Follow through,
big,
right?
long follow throughs.
And it is so amazing at how accurate they are. I mean, whatever they think they do, it's so amazing. And
But one pocket, and again, this is just my theory. One pocket is really, truly the pleasure of small movement. So I don't think that the big follow through. I don't think you're supposed to be playing those big stroke shots in one pocket, right?
Well, I didn't know that. I mean, I really never even. I mean, I know it's a different. I've heard it's a different stroke than 9-ball, but I never really connected the dots until I was watching them 2 days ago. And like Kim's shot when she was jacked up over that 9-ball shooting the 5 on the side. I mean, that's what she did. She's just a little short jab stroke, and sure enough, super consistent. Made it in the side, perfect shape, ran out.
Nice out, by the way, Kim. Yeah, it's the same if you watch some of the old straight pool players, the 14-1 players. Once they make that break, or once they make that opening shot, right? Because typically the opening shot's more like a rotation shot, right? It's going to be some big shot into. Once you see them get into that pack, everything is that same sort of
Jab
small
stroke.
movements, just jab strokes. Everything is just pleasure of small movements. And
never would have. Yeah. And honestly, today, like I said, I mean, I just kind of, was looking at this earlier this week, and today I was kind of taking that to heart. I really was just not trying to get that huge stroke with it, and just being deliberate and maybe even short. Wow. I mean,
years and years ago, back in the early 90s, there was a mid-90s, I guess, I think. Or early to mid-90s. Anyway, there was a Hawaiian cue maker that was kind of my mentor in this game. I still have a couple of his cues that he made for me. He's passed since. But his thing was with training, practicing, he would have you shooting balls all over the table, and it was almost like Mr. Miyagi. He was so funny. God bless you, Howard. Howard Akita was his name. But after contact with your first object ball, cue ball was not allowed to move more than 18 inches. And it was all about that cue ball control. And he didn't give a crap whether you were playing 9-ball, one pocket, straight pool, whatever it was. That was just, and he could do it he could take a brand new shaft out, not a speck of chalk on that son of a gun and run a rack out. And that cue ball never moved more than 18 to 24 inches after contact.
Wow.
It was just such a beautiful,
I mean, that is a good philosophy.
man. You stay out of a lot of trouble that way.
Yeah.
You know, not trying to overdo spins and shapes, and you're not adding inaccuracies to the stroke.
Mhm.
There's a lot to be said for it.
Kind of like golf, you know, I tend to swing out of my shoes on the tee. But if I do like a 3/4 swing off the tee, I don't swing hard enough to get into trouble.
Yeah, Mark just said it in the chat as well. When you choke up, you reduce the chance to chicken wing a shot using top English. Yep, very good.
Yeah, those guys, I mean, it was so phenomenal. Oh, she
Oh,
was
no, you can't do it.
Slid
Yeah.
on her. Yeah, she wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, it was so phenomenal to watch these guys. I think it was like they played one pocket late in the Kentucky.
Oh,
Derby
the
City.
Derby, yeah.
Derby City. And man, I couldn't tell you who won.
You said it was him and
Hill.
Linda? Yeah.
Yeah, Chohan won. But wow, I don't know how I saw it. I just was like, oh wow, these guys are really choking up, and yeah, I'm definitely, I took that to heart.
And it's funny because if you actually watch the big 9-ball players, right, the Josh Fillers and Fetters and all those guys, right, and we were talking about it in the chat earlier tonight, you're seeing a lot more of them grip hand going further towards the butt. My
Okay.
theory behind that is that the stroke, the bridge has become further away from the cue ball. Right, so they like putting these big long strokes on it. Well, of course, if you move your bridge away from the cue ball, and you have to get your stroke hand further away, right?
True, but it's not necessarily a big stroke. So supposedly, like with the bridge hand being farther away, the cue ball comes off the tip truer.
Yeah.
Less deflection or what have you. I think that's the concept.
Sure.
To where like if your bridge is shorter to the cue, then I think there's a little more squirt involved.
I can see that.
I think. I was watching YouTube videos and Dr. Dave.
Dr.
Or what
Dave,
have you,
yeah.
Yeah, one person that was really, oh man, perfect shape too.
Yeah. Position without possession.
One guy that really, like, a long time ago, this is like over 15 years ago, and people commented on his stroke, was Doug Young. Doug Young just had like a kind of a jabby stroke. But he could just make the ball from anywhere on the table.
Nice shot there, Aro.
Perfect.
Yeah, well controlled. Yeah, I guess Brian's already packed his up as well, hasn't he?
I don't think so. I think he went outside to make a phone call.
Oh, yeah, I see his cues over there. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because Tuesday night when I was playing League on the new cloth, I'd reverted back to that thought from Howard. I went back to a very short bridge, a very shorter stroke. I mean, I was still stroking through the ball. What I found, kind of like putting in golf, right, where you don't take the putter as far back, but it creates a more positive stroke through the ball. It's kind of...
I understand that concept.
Yeah.
I tend to, with putting, I can't remember who said this. A phenomenal putter. I can't think of his name, but I think what he taught was more like rhythm, the pendulum.
Yep. Sure.
So even if it's like a 3-foot putt, like 1/1000, 2/1000.
Sure.
If it's a 30-foot putt, it was still 1/1000, 2/1000.
Right. Yep. That's very much a Brad Faxon.
Yes.
For sure. I did a 2-day course with Brad.
Yeah.
And that was phenomenal.
Very cool. Yeah.
I was blessed. I got to do the Dave Pell's Academy, and then about 6 months later, a mutual friend who was friends with Brad Faxon got me a 2-day lesson with him. God, it's mind-numbing how good that guy is.
Yeah.
And he shows up out on the putting green because the whole 2 days is about putting with this guy. And it's like, how the hell do you do 2 days? He shows up and he's got his golf bag and he's got a putter, 2 wedges, and 3 different length yardsticks to measure. And a couple of other training aids as far as swing arc and stuff like that in the putt. And he's there and he's just showing you all that stuff, right? You know, it's 12 inches back, it's 12 inches through, it's 18 inches back, and it's all the exact same timing. It's really, really.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was phenomenal.
Anyway, there's all kinds of different theories about what works for you. RO on the 3 ball here. Does he have enough? Yes, he did. Lose the cue ball right up against the 4 here. Now he has to come up with a different idea. Yeah, so the different theories about it.
I'm excited about the sight right person. You know, I mean, I think that's huge for golf. It's huge for pool. Even
really
more
is.
important with pool, I would imagine. I know there has been a little bit of like golf sight right type stuff.
I have one at home.
Okay.
I have the sight. It's not called sight right, but it is. You know, the sight right thing is the 2 different levels looking down the line, right? Well, with golf, it's the mirror back up at you with the lines on it, right?
Okay.
So you're getting your eyes on the putting line and stuff like that. It's really, really powerful.
Yeah, being in line, you know, if the setup's wrong, man,
It's hard. It's hard to correct. It's hard to correct in the swing or in the stroke. It doesn't matter which game you're playing.
Yeah, you're just never going to be consistent, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's really cool that they got that sight right guy coming and
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really good one. We'll get the flyer out on that probably this week. Jude was supposed to get me the flyer for tonight, but we'll get it out this week. So those 2 weekends are going to be so worth the money. You ever watch the top level snooker players? Oh my gosh, get out!
I really felt like he could have just
Follow?
followed and maybe hit the 8.
Yeah. Kick stick. Look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to roll up right on top of that 6. All right. Well, let's see. We got.
I think she can.
2-1 Kim, right?
Not sure what the score is. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I've lost track of it, and they didn't score the last match. They got the beat up there, but I'm not sure who it was.
I'm surprised at how often Kim doesn't score her match.
It's amazing how much everybody doesn't score their match.
I really thought that she would cut that in the other corner pocket.
I did too. I guess that cutting it into this one actually gave her the shape line for the 6.
If she makes it, yeah, she's perfect.
Yeah.
That's not the greatest
No.
angle for shape. But you can force it over.
Yeah, you just run through this with a lot of top and a little bit of left and drop in the short side of the 8. Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh, you hit it perfect.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You're right, yeah. It
Yeah.
was up 2-1.
All right.
Oh, there's Brian.
Okay, well, Brian's right there. Are they going to, I don't know, it's 2 a.m. now. I don't know if they're going to try and play it or not. Brian says,
No, they're going to chop it. Well,
my friend,
I enjoyed it.
it's always a pleasure to have you sitting up here with me.
Yeah, thank you for letting me challenge you.
You're more than welcome every and any time. So, well, that's Friday Night 9-ball for you folks. Congratulations to David Newman taking down the hot seat match and beating his nemesis.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, it was
Love
an amazing
it.
night.
Love it, love it. Love to see great pool being played. We've seen it all night long out of every different walk of player. I mean, lots of people stepping up their game right now, leading up towards the Texas Open coming up. We have Texas Open tune-up next weekend. We have Ultimate Pool tomorrow being played down at Betsy's. We've got Texas Open tune-up next week. The week after, we have U.S. Open in Frisco, Texas. The week after that, guess what? We've got 8 straight days of Texas Open.
Can't wait.
I'm so stoked, man. I'm ready to do this. I'm actually going to have you come sit with me some during that.
Man, I'm going to let the professionals do the pre-commentate. I don't know if I'm ready for all that.
No, come on, buddy. You're going to come sit with me and hang out. We're going to talk some shit about some pool.
It'll be fun, man.
We're going to have a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. All right, well, thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight in the chat and in the stream. We're going to jump up on the camera here real quick. David, you say goodnight to everybody. That's David Newman, your hot seat winner tonight. Congratulations, buddy. I am, of course, Captain Mike. And thank you to everybody hanging out. We will have the stream running tomorrow night for the Saturday night tournament. No commentary going on that because I'm going to see some live music being played. My brother's playing at Austin Beer Garden. So I'll be there hanging out. Might see you guys on Sunday, but we will have the Sunday Fargo rate tournament going on in the afternoon. They'll run the stream for that as well, just no commentary. And we'll be back at it again next Friday night for Friday Night 9-ball. Everybody have a good night, be safe, and peace.
Can't wait.
Thanks, David.